So, have you guys have all decided who you're going to be?
In life?
I mean, it's particularly in this game, you've sort of figured out who you are and what your deal is.
Okay.
You all have a certain quirk about you that is great. So, things I want to ask is, first off, do you guys know each other at all?
No.
No, you guys are all relative
Vaguely.
unknowns.
Relatively,
I know
new.
the one that's two over from me.
I'm his roommate.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
I meant
real
like
life,
in
no.
character.
Oh.
Do any of you know each other? Okay.
No, okay, that's what I was thinking.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So just so we can all get past everything, as you all know, Ted and Nox are in the Weighted Dice crew. We play D&D with John from Shelf Games and also Connor, who's our DM, on Friday nights at 5 p.m. over at twitch.tv/shelved games. Feel free to stop by on a Friday. We play games. I've died so many times.
I've brought you back so many times.
And then Romeo has been around our channel for a long time, and then Beefy is from John's channel as well.
Hello.
And basically, my plan for this was we're going to do a somewhat shorter stream, or shorter session, from about anywhere from roughly 3 hours to 4 hours. And if you guys want to keep going...
We're going 24.
If you guys want to keep going, I do have stuff written up for that as well. So if you guys want to keep playing, we can do that.
Fair.
So, you all start off in the metropolis of Therin. If you're from this city, you actually know that it is run by two different councils, the Council of Magi and the Martial Council. They're often referred to as the judges. They oversee all the military sort of rules and regulations, and they help govern the actual town, where the mages protect everything. It was about 50 years ago they actually put a magical barrier in place over the entire city to protect it from raids. But even still, you do have the occasional people getting past customs and getting into the city to, cause mischief and disorder.
Rascals.
Oh, I just remember. I'm not Nox.
You're not Nox.
You are not.
Speaking of, why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves as who you are, and we will begin the game like that.
All right. I'll start.
Okay.
I am Pordi Proudhard. I am a halfling barbarian, and I don't have a lot of backstory for Pordi here, but he grew up in a small steading of other halflings, and as a child he saw a very huge warrior, this barbarian, walk by their village, and he heard all the stories that this barbarian talked about, and he was just like this total badass. And Pordi basically was just, from that day forward, he wanted to be the strongest, most fearsome warrior of the lands. So he ran away from home, and he grew up in the wild, training to be a barbarian, and he's jacked as shit now.
He's jacked as shit.
That is the extent of my character development. So
I love it.
There you go.
So that's Pordi. Pordi, the halfling, right? You're a halfling?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. And then, Ava, what about you? Who are you playing?
I am playing Luna Darksbane. She is a dwarf cleric. She's a little bit of a free spirit, a little bit clumsy, very lighthearted. She has also been exiled for a crime.
Okay. All right. Exiled for a crime. Always good.
So she states she didn't commit it. But again, she's very clumsy. So.
Okay.
It happens sometimes.
Kind of in her head, doesn't really know what's going on half the time. So good luck, guys.
Do you have a particular deity that you sort of follow around, or?
No, I haven't thought about it, honestly.
Sure, it's fine. It'll come to you.
Jesus Christ.
I want to say something nature-y.
Okay.
She was by herself for a while.
There are definitely some really cool nature gods out there, but that's not really important right now. You can always focus on it later.
Okay.
Beefs, who are you playing?
I am playing Sterling Castor Gladstone, who was a younger son of a noble, who obviously, knowing that he wouldn't inherit the title, trained to be a knight, and as a knight, he went off to war, and the person he was in charge of looking after died. So he's not really in good standing with his family at the moment. So he's
Gotcha.
off adventuring to prove that he can actually fight.
Perfect. And you actually have a because you're a knight, every knight has a squire. And your squire's
What
name
was the name?
is Gavlan Gaburiald.
Oh God.
He is about he just turned 18 pretty recently. He's not very outspoken or very confident in his actions, but he also really wants to train to be a knight, and the best way he can do that is to impress you. So he sort of follows you around and carries all your shit for you. So you guys get to expect that. So wherever Castor goes, Gavlan will be ready to wheel and deal.
Can I just say that we have a British knight, and I feel like the stream just got really classy.
Right.
So classy.
It's like really
Yes.
classy.
So class. And then let's talk about Roman.
Yeah, hi. I'm playing Roman. He is a half-elf bard. Get your jokes out now. But he is not like your singing and dancing bard. He's more of like a diplomat trader bard. So he uses his powers of charisma to make profit whenever possible. And as an out-of-character note, I have never played Dungeons and Dragons before.
Yes, this is gonna be awesome.
The best part is it's going to be a new experience. I haven't DM'd quite some time. I DM'd a game a couple of, I think like last month for my wife and some friends. And we're actually playing that little session that I did because it's easy for me to remember stuff. And then, of course, we have Ted and Knox who have played D&D for the last 16 weeks. So,
Yeah. But before
Has it been
that,
16 weeks already?
yeah,
yeah, I know, right?
it's been a long
wow.
time.
It's flying by. But
Right.
before that, Knox and I both. Oh, God, I just call you Knox now.
Yeah.
It's become part of
It's
my life.
okay.
We haven't played before, so it's like it's a lot of fun. Like it's just. Easy
It's
work.
funny because Roman, we're roommates in real life, and I will talk about you guys, but I'll be like Mordos.
Yeah.
He does. He refers to all of you as your character names.
Yeah.
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 It happens.
And of course, I've been there for every episode.
I mean, yeah. You have to.
I feel
be.
like I know you anyway.
Okay, so you all,
Stalker.
you
Yeah,
all
pretty
start off in the city of Therin, like I had said. For whatever reason or other, your past has sort of brought you to a hovel known as the Gutter. The Gutter is probably the poorest district in all of Therin. It wasn't naturally called the Gutter; it just sort of adopted that nickname. It's literally just called Sewer Town. Because they're like, oh, it's gross. It's filled with rats and poor people and schmucks. We're just going to call it Sewer Town. But to make it sound a little bit classier, the locals call it the Gutter. Roman has actually been performing here for the last couple of nights, trying to get a little bit of extra cash, being a bard. He's not the best they've ever heard, but then again, they're beggars. They're not going to be choosers. Music is music. But you've all been called to this inn. The inn is called the Stinking Rat. And in there, you can see a veritable cornucopia of ugly people, mercenaries, ex-bandits, beggars who just trying to get a quick drink. But one thing that catches your eye is there is a man in the corner table wearing a cloak that is covering some brightly polished silver armor. He motions you all over, and he pours a drink.
Me?
Okay. All of us.
He points to you all.
Okay.
So we already know each other. Like we're already.
Like,
all
You
friends.
have no idea who this guy is.
Oh.
But you know that you were told to be here and that someone would contact you for whatever reason.
Okay.
Whether it
I'm
was a
just
job,
gonna walk-
whether it was someone saying he's got information for you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk up and be like, "Hi."
I'll walk up and I'll go, "What do you want?"
Oh, you're kind
Seeing him wave us over, I stop mid-sentence in my story or tale that I'm telling, get down off whatever little stage the stinking rat has, and go sit down at the table.
You hear a couple people go, "Boo! You suck!"
It wasn't good
They
anyway.
do that anyway when I am going.
So as you all sort of come over, you see that he has a helmet on the table. It looks to be pretty in fair condition. A couple scrapes and gashes. You could tell that he's definitely seen some combat. He pulls his hood over, and you can see that he's a fairly attractive man. You can see that he's maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 years of age, clean shaven, blue eyes, brown hair. And
Do say more.
he motions for you all to sit down. All the chairs are pulled out for you. There's even one for Gavlan, Castor. But Gavlan will obviously pull your chair out even farther to show your pure stature among this rabble.
Definitely, yeah.
So do y'all sit? Have a nice little chat with him?
I pull
sit.
up a chair, kind of farther away from the table, but I'm still, I'm still there.
I sit very
I'll have a
close.
seat.
I'd sit where my
I'll
seat
take
was
a free
put.
drink, whatever I can get it.
Very well. My name is Sir Brennan Cool. I am an officer here in the city of Therin. No doubt you received my summons.
I
That's why I'm here.
What do you
Nope,
want?
I was just here.
Well, it's of course no mystery. This is not exactly my venue of choice. However, I do have information if you're willing to accept a job for me. I've been employed by the magistrate to actually have a particular issue taken care of. We are, of course, willing to pay quite handsomely for any help that you may be able to assist us with. Now, I understand that some of you are not exactly from Therin, which is fine. We're not exactly looking to hire locals. But we do want to keep this job on, as the locals say, down low. If you'd like to hear more, of course, here are some envelopes for you. Meet me in my quarters in the city center. You can find me in the guard post there. And he just gets up, grabs his helmet, walks out. On the table in front of you, you each have a sort of envelope, maybe 4x6, fairly bulky. If you were to shake it, you could hear a couple coins jangling around.
Ooh.
But it is sealed with a wax seal of the magistrate. If you guys want to roll a history check, I can tell you more about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
not
certainly.
able to roll.
You could basically in your character sheets, if you open those up, and I'll actually open it up so everyone can see as well. I'm gonna open up yours, Nox.
Okay.
So on these character sheets here, you can actually see all of these stats sort of laid out. So to roll a stat or to roll a skill check, you just basically click on that skill and it'll roll it for you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna roll.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
not
good.
good.
Okay.
20.
Luna, I want you to go ahead and re-roll yours. I'm not going to give you a crit with me rolling it, so I'm going to make you roll
Okay.
it. That's
I
too
feel like you
easy.
stole my crit. So I should get like some kind of boost for
Messed
it.
with the algorithm.
Sure, you
Yeah.
can have
Yes,
+1 to me not caring.
Fair.
Ted, did you roll?
No, I did not.
Do you care to?
I honestly, my character doesn't give a shit.
Okay, great. So Roman and Luna both know that this is primarily used for either high intelligence, sort of paperwork that would be given between individual departments, or it's for unique jobs given directly by the magistrate. You could definitely tell that on the wax seal, you could see the name of one of the actual magisters, whose name is Jensen. Jensen has been a magister for the last about 40 years. His specialization, as you all know, the magisters all specialize in one particular magic. His was abjuration.
Okay, which is what again?
It's
Thank you.
It's like altering stuff.
Oh, okay.
Ignore the perception.
The old altar.
I forgot
Yeah,
things.
the way he became a magister was he actually changed a lot of poisoned food into a feast for the commoners, and then they were like, "Oh my god, that's so brilliant!" Because it wasn't just like a plate of food; it was an entire banquet hall of rotted food that had gone bad, and people were going to throw it out. He's like, "I can fix this," and he fed the entire gutter for a whole week, and that to the other magisters was good enough.
Okay. Well, I can't read. What does this shit say?
Upon opening your envelopes,
Luna's just looking at you like,
I
Well,
don't
you
want to
look
open
mad.
mine, by the way.
okay. So yours is completely
I'm
sealed.
gonna wait and see what everybody else says. I want to keep mine closed.
Who wants to open theirs first? I guess.
I'll open mine first. Oh,
Okay,
oh.
so Castor, you actually just hand yours over to you sort of put yours up in the air, and then Gavlan will just grab it and open it for you. It could be dangerous, sir. I mustn't let you become injured. He opens it up, breaks the seal. He sort of points it away from his body and empties it out on the table. Out falls 5 gold pieces
damn it.
and
why did you
a
say
piece
gold
of
pieces.
folded parchment.
Well, I'll pick up the
The-
parchment, I suppose.
The
Have
parchment,
a look at what it says.
the parchment will actually read the directions to get to the offices, and there is a small note at the bottom saying there's more where this came from.
So is that everything in the envelope? It's just
Yes, that and
Okay.
5
That's
gold
it.
pieces.
They wasted a perfectly good seal on here's how to get to us and 5 gold.
You can assume
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna keep mine in my bag.
you can assume that by looking at the parchment that this is also a rite of passage into the central city, which is normally closed off.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Why do I need to take a job? Do I look like I need a job?
Someone in the bar goes, "Yes."
You kind of want to use a shower.
Fair.
Uh,
Do we want to go and check out this job, or do we want to kind of get to know each other first, or?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have just met. You're all sitting at a table, just like, "Oh, what's this envelope? Oh, it's money."
What
Okay.
creatures have you guys killed lately?
nothing much right now.
I'm a healer.
Sir Castor,
So you're weak.
I don't like the small man.
I'm a healer.
It's okay.
He makes me wish to wet my small clothes.
Hopefully it'll be gone soon.
However,
What?
I believe that, given our circumstances, and he sort of overturns his coin pouch, and a dust bunny falls out. I think we're in need of currency.
Look, just take the coins on the table, all right?
Yes, sir. He scoops everything up, and he sort of reaches for someone else's envelope.
Just slap his hand away.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean it.
Don't take what's not yours.
Shows what you know.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy, by the way?
This is his squire. This is Castor's squire. You can see that he is actually
Oh my god.
wearing very fancy clothing. He's wearing a lot of purples and golds, lots of
You look-
frills,
You
and
look real civilized.
he has a small dagger on his hip.
Oh.
You could tell that he bought it at a thrift store, and that it probably won't hold up against anything. It's more like his last resort, which more than likely he'd use to just kill himself.
I have my battle axe, right? Is that what I chose?
You chose a
What would I
warhammer.
see? Warhammer.
Yeah, it's
I
on your
grab my
character sheet.
warhammer and go, that's really cute.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. You're one of those.
Do stop
Well,
starting fights
one of
with
who?
them, please.
So what do you guys want to do? You've just been informed that there's a job waiting for you in the town center, which, as far as you all know, is very difficult to get into.
But we've been given the
Well,
little notes to let us in, right?
Yes, you've
Yeah.
been given entrance.
Well, I'm curious for one. I want to know what the job is.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll take the job. I'm not making money here.
Yeah, I mean, the last amount of
'Cause-
money you made was 2 coppers, and that's because you found it on the ground.
I feel like
'Cause
Luna
they
would
don't
go
have
with.
money, and I'm not that good.
Yeah.
Luna's been in isolation, so she's gonna go with people who
Yeah.
will listen to her.
Well, if
Just
this
gonna
is
follow people around.
if this is gonna shape into some sort of battle, I'm in.
You like battles?
I
I
love
think we can
battles.
find it.
What kind of battles? What have you been
Big
in
battles.
Like how big?
Huge battles.
Ooh. Okay, battles.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Say that.
You are exhausted.
From listening to Luke.
Okay, so you guys all head out. You sort of leave the confines of the inn and tavern, and you make your way towards the city center, where you see a giant, well-kept iron gate and several armed guard pushing back more people trying to gain entrance. You see them push down a middle-aged man and say, "No, you can't get in. No pass, no entry."
Well, I'm just going to stride past, like, confidently. And
Whoa! This little floppy duck over here, all right. He's starting to say things that are not really distinguishable, but you get the inkling that he's making fun of you for whatever reason.
I am Sterling Castor Gladstone, and you will give me entry, and then I'll hand over the little pass.
Before you hand over the pass, you can see he's reaching for his genitals to give you a very obscene gesture. And then his compatriot sort of puts his hand on his chest. Just give him a minute. My apologies. Can I see your pass?
Well, hand it over.
He takes up the pass. Well, the crest is right. How many are entering?
I'm with him.
Dog, apparently.
The 4 of us. Oh, 5 of us, actually.
I'm just waving.
5? All right, makes sense to me. The entrance fee is 20 gold.
Surely we can come to some kind of arrangement. With that 11
about I
persuasion check
squeeze
that
your
meant
ball
nothing.
like a giant ball.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Listen. By the way, can you guys see my rolls?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I want you guys to be able to see
We
this.
are on official business.
'Cause it-
You wouldn't want to hold that up.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
What they
yeah.
said.
Yeah. Listen, I'm on probation already. If you guys could just like not tell my boss about this, that'd be cool.
Okay.
Just go inside. Go inside.
You have yourself a deal.
He opens up the gate for you, and you allowed entrance into the city center. The first thing you see when you walk in is the most glorious fountain you've ever seen. And there are people actually making wishes in the fountain. Small children. Go make perception checks for me.
Ooh, shiny.
Before you even tell us
Oh.
anything, I'm going to take those 2 coppers I found on the floor and throw them in and make a wish.
Okay. All right. I was about to say, because everybody but Ted realized that these children are throwing in gold coins. So just so you know, the average wage for someone in the gutter is about 2 gold every year.
So these are rich children.
These are the richest
Oh, wow.
fucking
They're some
children.
yuppies.
Where's Nox when I need her?
So what do
I
you
would,
wish for, Roman?
Don't say it loud. it won't
Oh, I'm
come
sorry.
true.
What do you wish for?
Oh, I'm not wishing out loud. It won't happen, like Luna said.
Whisper me.
and none of these people know me well enough to know anyway.
Whisper me what you wish for.
Okay.
Okay, so you see him toss a couple coppers in, and he says something under his breath.
Wait, point of order. Can I whisper to you in roll 20, or do I have to?
Just do it on Twitch. It's easier because I've got that pulled up right now.
Oh, I only have one screen. Don't have a fancy setup like all you people.
Set up a different tab
So-
Go on your
I don't even
phone.
have the stream
Go on your
open.
phone.
Okay.
or whatever. Or dude, I don't care. Do it
That
however you
works.
want.
That works.
Um,
I don't know.
So I see Roman whispering thing, and I go up to him and be like, "What you wish for?"
You guys are gonna see me attempting to bathe in the fountain. What a waste of good water.
God. The water's the clearest you've ever seen. The only time you've ever seen something this clear is in one of the purest rivers from your homeland.
Yeah, I'm gonna start like taking off like my sword and stuff, and like I'm gonna start like attempting to get in. I don't know if you guys want to try and stop me, but
You're stopped by a bystander. Oh my! You can't go in there. You're filthy. Filthy, I say.
water's good for cleaning. Why wouldn't I want to go in?
Oh, you don't want to drink or clean yourself with this water. This comes right from the gutter. It's not worth your time, darling.
I can't even deal with your voice right now.
This person is wearing like the fanciest robes, silvers and whites, and he has a walking cane that has a griffin on the top, and if you were to guess, this would run him back maybe $2 grand.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm going to I'll say very well, and I'll just wipe my dirty face on his robe and look at him.
Guards, please! Some guards come over. What's all this, Stein? What are you doing?
I was wiping my face on an obvious rag.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because it's a nice rag.
Well, the fuck is wrong with you? Are you from?
God damn it, leave me alone. I'm gonna
You just run off. Oh, okay. Sorry, jeez. Didn't mean to offend you.
I'm gonna flex as well. My tiny body.
Didn't mean to offend the little man.
Wait, what are you? What race?
I'm a halfling.
He's a hobbit, basically.
Yeah.
Are you taller than me?
I don't know. I'm like 3 feet tall.
Yeah, no, you're shorter than me.
Yeah.
So, you guys, do you guys want to make your way down to where you were told to go? Do you want to,
I want to know if Roman gives me a response, because I went up to him and I was like, what do you wish for?
Leave me.
Oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Romeo is killed.
He wished to be a robot.
I wish for you to shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Okay, let's continue
While we're on
forward.
races, Castor is human?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Roman is half-elf, Castor is human, Squire is human, Ted is halfling, and Luna is a dwarf.
Much like real life.
Also, I think Roman is killed finally.
I
Oh.
think he's died. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's wearing that paintball mask.
Wearing that paintball
Yeah, that's
mask.
creepy.
Well, his empty shell of a bard can continue with us. if
Yeah,
that's what
so
we do.
I figure you guys all sort of keep going to the office. There you go, he's back.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, I was the only one that left?
Yeah.
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 So, continuing on, you actually see the guardhouse, which contains roughly 30 to 40 guards sort of just meandering around the outskirts of it. There seems to be like a courtyard where they're all sort of training or talking. You see people sort of hanging out, shooting the shit, sparring with each other, talking about how big their swords are. And you see the door. It is giant, made of a very fine wood. Roman, you actually understand this as arbor wood. Arbor wood is probably one of the more expensive woods found only in the Elven lands.
Wow.
You can tell that they spared no expense building this city, and it's reflected in literally everything about it.
My
you
respect
guys
for these
can't
people
tell.
immediately already drops.
Yeah. So, do you...
I'm just gonna stroke the door.
Okay.
It's pretty.
That's
just gonna-
fucking weird.
I'm just gonna
Just
shove it
stroke a
open. I
door?
don't give a shit.
All right. So, if you guys choose to enter, you can do so now.
We did, I
All right,
think.
So,
Yeah.
upon opening the door, you see Brennan again there at the desk, just sort of doing some paperwork. He's no longer wearing his cloak and armor. He's now wearing just some officer's clothes. You can tell that it's a lot more tame than what you've seen so far in this city or in this district. It's just standard red shirt, black pants, black boots. You can see he's writing with a quill. And he's got his head in his hands trying to figure out some business.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, here we are.
Oh, good. Please, close the door behind you.
Close the door.
Okay.
You don't have somebody to close the door for us?
Oh, astute.
No,
observation.
I don't know what you expected me, but no, I'm not that kind of person. However, you all have called me here or I've called you all here. I apologize. It's been rather a long day. I'm sure you're all curious why I gave you that summons and that little stipend. It wasn't much, I assure you. We can definitely do better if you choose to take on this task for us. But let's get to the point. I was tasked by the magistrate to hire a band of, let's say, workers to help us with a little issue we're having in the town. You've seen the fountain out front, of course.
Yes, it's very beautiful.
Yes, I appreciate that. Of course, I didn't do the masonry. We hired some dwarves from the mountain ranges to come in.
My people?
Are you a hill dwarf or you're a mountain dwarf?
Oh, I'm a hill dwarf.
Yeah, so not your people.
Not my
And
people.
no, the
I
mountain
mean,
dwarves.
my cousins?
Sure, if you have cousins who are mountain dwarves, of course. Well, basically, to put it quickly, we are having issues with our water supply. We've noticed in the last couple of weeks that people are getting sick from drinking the water. And personally, we can't have anyone from the guard take care of it because they have looser lips than I'd like. And I figure, why not help out some people in the process of making sure that work is done? You all seem rather trustworthy. I know that when it comes to a sailor's code, loose lips sink ships, as it were. And of
Say that
course,
again 3 times fast.
loose lips sink ships. Loose lips.
Who's
Shit!
sailor?
Me.
Oh,
And
nice.
of course, you're all.
It's not very apparent because I don't necessarily. I'm not like wearing a frilly pirate shirt or anything.
But he definitely catches on to each of you. He, of course, Miss Dwarf, I understand that you are here on your own mission. I assure you that we have information that might assist you with that. However, tit for tat.
I'm not comfortable with you looking at me like that.
Okay. I'm not sure how I'm looking, but sure. What
Stop
I need.
looking at her.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He just covers his eyes at this point, entirely embarrassed.
I don't know.
Whew,
Why don't you go and tell us what we're here for? What exactly do you want us to do?
do you want the long story or the short story?
Whichever one gets us paid fastest.
We think our water supply has been poisoned. And this water supply goes throughout the entire city of Therin, not just the Imperial District, not just the gutter. It's everyone. And to me, that's our highest priority, is making sure that all of our citizens are healthy. We've had several...
Why can't you just get some of those guards standing outside to do this? Why do we need to do
He
this?
just said it, loose lips.
Because they'll tell the populace. That's
Lose
one thing I
lips.
don't need.
What's to stop us telling the populace?
Money.
How much?
I have a certain amount that I can pay up front. I can give you 100 now and an extra 400 upon completion.
Each. There you go.
120.
120. You understand that I dictate who gets the money, right? I sign those checks. Why are you asking for more money?
Well, you wouldn't want those nice people out there throwing coins in the fountain to know that it's been horribly poisoned and that they're all going to die.
Which I assume is the money you're going to be paying us with.
I see what you're getting at, but you also wouldn't want to spend a night in my prison for blackmail. You understand that you're surrounded by 50 guards, who, at a word, will imprison you. Do not blackmail me. I don't care what family you're from. This is my town.
All right. I'll take the 100.
Now then.
You listen here. I grew up in the wild, and I've faced forces stronger than 50 of your feeble men. Now give us the extra money, and we'll get what you need done.
You gonna make an intimidate check on that, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
We'll use that first one. We'll use that
Nice.
first one.
Nice, Ted.
Oh, shit. There you go.
Yeah. I understand where you're coming from. I don't like being threatened. However, I completely understand the risk you would be taking. Lots of relative unknowns in our sewers. 110 is the best I can do for now. That will not be extra, that'll be coming out from the rest. So if you need supplies, we can do that. I could do no more. You must understand, I report directly to the magistrate.
Sounds fair.
That will do.
He
For now.
he pulls out a
I'm
small
staring
tray.
at a pillar.
He pulls out a small tray with 4 bags of gold on it. I assume your squire will not need payment as well.
Nah, he'll be fine.
What's
When I
okay.
giant
He's like,
again,
No, I'm good.
No, I'm fine. I don't need food.
Yeah.
I live to serve.
You got those 5 coins at the start, right? That's enough.
Yeah. He jingles his little coin pouch. All right.
that's 2.5 years for some people.
Yeah.
So you all take your coin, and he tells you there are 2 ways into the sewers. There is a pipeline in the center of town, which is a little bit more conspicuous than I'd like. There is also the sewer gate on the outskirts of the southern part of town. There you can meet up with some guards who can unlock the door for you. I don't care how you do it, it just needs to get done. Of course, I can't exactly guarantee your safety down there. It's been quite some time since we've actually seen the sewers. We don't normally send regular patrols down there more than once every 3 months. We've actually gotten reports from people saying that there have been rats, which are not exactly my favorite. So take what you need, and if there's anything else, you can feel free to visit me here. My door is always open.
Is an invitation?
Yes?
Considering he made
God
you
damn it,
uncomfortable.
He ushers you out.
Okay.
He waves his hand, and the door swings open by another guard who seems to have known when the conversation was going to be finished.
Well,
So these doors can open, but they can't close doors?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
They're a
more.
specific type.
It was more of
Not
a
that high
trust
level.
thing.
It's a union thing.
Yeah, it's a union thing. I only open, I don't close.
That's not my job description.
This is not my job description.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? You're now in what's referred to as the Imperial District of Therin, and you can do whatever you want now. You have complete and utter freedom. You've just been told that there is an issue with the water supply, poisoning the entire city, which
Yes.
houses about 30,000 people.
And then the other options are to take the sewers, or what was the other way?
There is like a manhole you can go through in the center of town, or you can go to the southern part of town of the entire city, and there will be an actual gate where the water flows out.
Okay.
Is there a market district nearby? Because it's
You
probably
are
worth stopping
actually
up on some
pretty
supplies.
close to it. There is a couple stalls here and there, but if you actually want to go to the market, it'll take you about half an hour.
Do you guys want to do that?
Sorry?
Do you guys want to do that?
I'll do whatever you guys want.
let's get some potions.
Okay. So you
Sure.
guys, why don't you go ahead and add 110 gold to your character sheets, and you guys can make your way down to the market.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm gold
It's under equipment.
equipment. Thank
Yep.
you.
So for all of you
Using
who are
110?
curious, the character sheets in Roll20 are actually divided up between your core character sheet, which has a bunch of your abilities and stuff like that, your spells if you have any, and then your equipment as well, which is where you house all your gold and all the items you own. Okay, so
I'm sorry, did you say 110?
110.
Thank you.
Can I ask a technical question very
Yes.
quickly? Castor's squire, I'm sorry, I forgot his name.
Gavlan.
Gavlan.
In the event of combat, does he get his own turn, or does he act like a pet?
Yes.
This will
I
actually
hope he's
be
a pet.
important for me. in the future.
He will get his own turn, but he
Okay.
will only act if instructed by his master.
Okay, but like he rolls his own attacks and
Yes, yeah.
everything. Okay.
He's a full-on bitch.
Just so you guys know, his strength is 8.
8?
Oh,
His strength
Wow.
is 8. He is
Wait,
very
wait,
weak.
It's pretty meaty.
His,
that's the same as mine.
yeah. Well, he's also got a 10 dex, so he's not very skilled.
Yeah.
He has no levels in anything.
Okay.
He is a level 0 human.
Does he even exist?
He exists. He exists. Trust me.
He
He's
is.
a pale wisp of a boy.
He's very frail. He's very live.
You need to eat more, boy.
Was he a dancer, like in his past life?
No, he's not a dancer. He's an actor.
Get it right.
Okay, so you guys go towards the markets?
Yep.
Okay, so around the marketplace, you can see a bunch of different types of stalls and even some full-on shops. You see a weaponsmithy, you see an alchemist shop, you see a herbalist, which is odd that they're different, because you see the same guy running back and forth between shops. You assume he owns both.
Okay.
So
I'm
what do you
gonna
guys
go
wanna
check
do?
out the alchemy shop.
Okay, so
I'll go with him.
you guys walk up to the alchemy shop, and it is called Alvarez's Alchemy Emporium, the AAE. It looks really shitty, like from the outside, but on the inside you can see that it's filled to the brim with bunches of potions, elixirs, oils, tonics, and it's almost entirely staffed by elves. There is, however, one human there, and she appears to be sort of mixing potions together, sort of, just doing her job.
Okay. I'm gonna ask her, do you have anything that'll make me stronger?
What? Who are you?
That doesn't matter. I want to buy things.
Oh, talk to Alvarez. You see behind the counter, there's an old elf. The best description, he looks a lot like Rick from Rick and Morty. He's sort of mixing stuff together. He sort of pours a blue tonic with a red oil. There's a small little puff cloud of black odorous grossness. Takes a big whiff. Throws against a wall. It then starts boiling the wall apart. And you see one of the elves sort of scrub it away, and he's like, I can't even work in these conditions. It's very hectic in here.
What's wrong with you?
Who are you talking to? The elf or Alvarez?
The elf that just threw the potion against the wall.
Okay, so that's Alvarez. You can definitely tell he's the proprietor.
Yeah.
Heh!
Why you seem so crazy?
It didn't work. Don't worry about it. What do you want?
Something that'll make me stronger.
Wait, hang on a minute. I'm not sure I trust this guy's potions. Like, do we
I'm
want
not
to
sure
buy from either?
Listen, don't worry about it. That's like, don't even worry about it. He takes a swig of a flask. Don't even worry about it. So what do you want? You be a strong boy? I can make you a strong boy. What are you, 12?
Oh my god.
Oh,
My
I'm
voice
sorry.
is gonna
I'm
crack
sorry.
A bit too, like
I'm sorry. You're a strong man of 12. Got it.
God damn it! I'm gonna
Listen.
slam my hands on the counter.
All the elves turn and look at you and gasp.
I'm gonna be kind of like,
And Alvarez just sort of peers over his counter. You touch my desk again?
You called me 12. I'm at least 13.
Oh, my apologies, boy. My apologies. So you want to be a strong boy?
I want to be a strong boy.
Okay. Let me see what I can get for you. How much gold you got?
160?
Good enough. You see him start
Wait,
pouring some stuff into
I'll
a
go
flask.
over. I'm taking the pouch of gold. Instead of keeping Ted, what's your character's name?
Pordi.
Sorry. Morty. From Pordi. From just dropping all of his gold on this guy's counter.
Yeah.
Be like, wait.
Yeah.
My friend here is looking for some strength potions, as am I. What do you have available, and what kind of deal can we come to?
What he said.
I mean,
Poor Pordi.
I make the potions, you buy the potions. That's kind of my deal. You looking for like a discount?
Yes, I understand that you make the potions. We buy the potions.
I mean,
I want to know what
That
your
would make sense to
usual
me.
rates are.
Oh, my prices. Okay, hold on. Let me get the big book. You see a very small elf sort of walk out with a book backpack. He seems to be sort of trudging along. And Alvarez just sort of lifts the boy up and sits him on the counter. He opens up the book that was still on his back. This kid can't be more than like 8. He's just kicking his little feet off the counter. He goes, okay. He looks you both over. Not dragon. Not ogre. How about newt? You guys like newts?
They are
Nah, you guys don't like
Potion
newts.
of newt strength.
Here we go. I got a potion of badger strength.
Is it a honey badger?
It'll only back like 80 pieces. Tops.
This is a
How good is it? How strong is it?
It's pretty strong. Tastes like shit.
This is gonna make
Oh,
me
you
as
mean
strong as a
potency?
badger.
You mean
Yes.
potency? I don't know.
You don't know, and you made it.
Yeah. Problem?
I
Luna's
look at
in
my
the
companions.
corner.
I think we might do better to take our business elsewhere.
Luna's in the corner singing.
Everyone laughs at you when you say take your business elsewhere. Oh, you don't know. I have a monopoly in this town. I'm the only potion shop for a full continent. Are you kidding me? You gonna go to Hermit Harry? That guy will fucking poison you.
There are always alternatives.
I mean, yeah, if you want the gods on your ass. Black market's a hell of a drug.
I pull out my envelope, which I have kept the seal intact, and I say, I don't think the guards will be a problem, and I put it on the table.
I'm not a
So,
smart
now,
man.
shall we discuss business, or am I going somewhere else?
I'm not a smart man, but I feel like you're threatening me. And personally, I don't really care. So listen.
Maybe just a little.
80 gold is a fair price for this potion. Fair price.
How
What are you
many do you
looking to
have?
get out of it? I could lace it for you if you're looking to get a little high.
No, I think we'll keep our wits about us, thank you very much.
No, I mean like levitate.
How many do you have?
Oh, I don't know. I could get you like 8. You want 8?
How many do you want, Pordi?
I want all of them.
So like 8?
8 potions.
So I turn my back on avarice, and I start talking to Porti very slowly and explaining that he only has enough to buy 2.
I'm just like looking at his lips as he's explaining that. Like, 2.
What languages do you speak, Ted?
Halfling, common, and I think one more. Halfling is common, isn't it?
Yes.
There's common, then there's common, and then yeah.
Common, halfling, and elven.
Oh, you speak Elven. Okay.
You speak Elven?
Yeah, I know. Right?
Oh, that's a very good question. Has this guy been speaking common to us this whole time?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
And you definitely can tell he is an elf. He's got the pointiest fucking ears in the world.
Okay.
Well,
Can I ask a stupid question?
Yeah.
Hey.
Clerics, do they need herbs to do magic and stuff?
No.
Heal?
In my games, I never do reagents for casting magic because I think that's stupid.
Okay.
Unless it's like resurrection, then I'm like, yeah, you need a diamond.
Okay. So I should be okay then.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
That sounds awesome. Thank you.
I'd like to speak to him in elven and just say, look, we're on government business.
Whoa! Hey, what's on this then? He's saying in Elven.
We're on government business. We need potions for our assignment. Can you give us some cheaper?
Who's your boss?
What's his name again?
Was it?
No.
we're on business directly for magistrate. I also say in Elven.
Ooh.
Yeah, but who's your boss?
Yeah.
You guys got a job from someone, right?
Yeah, it was a Galvin? Devin?
I need
Honestly,
something to take notes on.
I can't remember his
I
name.
expect you guys to take notes. I will not be reminding you of people's names.
Oh no! This is different.
Just like you can forget dudes' names in real life.
I don't remember names. Galvin. I want to say Galvin.
Gavlan?
I think it
Gavlan.
was Brennan.
Gavlan pipes up.
Brennan.
Hello. Brennan. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's Gavlan.
Oh
Brennan.
shit.
We're on business for Brennan.
shit. Okay. All right, give me a second. He comes back and he pulls out a big like manuscript and he's looking over it. Jeremy,
The government crisis.
Colin. Shit.
Brennan.
Graham, do we still owe Brennan stuff? You hear, and this is all in Elven still. The elf goes, yeah. Yeah, we do. Ah, crap.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know. 20. No, 50. 50 gold a pop.
You hear Luna just
That's better.
singing.
Thank you.
You make a potion, you buy a potion, you make a potion.
So you guys, how many are you going to buy? He's got 8 on the counter right now.
Okay, I'm gonna buy 2.
Okay. So you have 2 potions of Badger Strength.
Okay, for how
You
much?
brought the price
50
down
each?
to 50?
50 each.
I'll take 2 as well.
Okay.
And I'll ask him while we're talking business. Never mind. Oh, I need. Actually,
Oh my god.
no, I need some healing potions too.
Oh, okay. Those are like, I don't know. Shit.
Some good ones, not the cheap stuff. It's like 1d4.
Eesh.
And that cheap shit.
You're kind of screwing me here. Let me see what I got in the back.
What kind of shop doesn't have healing potions on hand?
Do you
While
say
he's
that?
in the back,
shop.
I'm going to meander in the direction of the human girl
Uh-huh.
and try to just catch her eye and start talking to her.
She
Then
sort of
ask
gives
her.
you a weird look while she's pouring potions together.
Okay.
Yeah? Can I help
I'm sorry to bother
you?
you. I understand you're very busy. But I was wondering if you had heard anything of a large group of sailors wandering through, maybe possibly disoriented, maybe a little bit beaten up lately.
I think I heard something about that, but I can't really tell you anymore. I think I heard like a rumor or something. I mean, I don't really have any more information for you.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you making perhaps healing or strength potions there?
Oh no. I'm making soup.
You're making soup at this time of
Alvarez-
day.
Alvarez doesn't let me make potions.
Oh, okay then.
He's got a thing about humans.
Oh, well, that's funny. I have a thing about elves.
You make a potion,
Cool.
you buy a potion, a potion,
Okay,
you buy
well,
a
I'll leave you to your soup making then. And I go back over and I wait for Alvarez to come back.
Okay, so he comes back, and he actually comes back with a small crate. You don't want cheap stuff? I got this little baby guy. It's potent, but it's small.
Like me.
How potent is it?
I don't know. It won't restore a hand, but I mean, you won't die.
That's
But-
pretty cryptic.
Yeah, like
That's a very loose definition.
How many of these do you have?
1.
One.
How much?
I don't know. 30.
The government price? Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take that one for 30.
All right. All right.
Do you
so-
have any others less vaguely defined healing potions?
Oh my yes! He pours out a full like bin of these little like shitty plastic vials. Oh, I got so many of these. These are like 5 gold a pop.
okay.
They are the vials are the size of your index finger. They are
God.
extremely small.
Can I get any like, just like in one flask, like 2 doses, so that they're a little bit
Oh,
better?
you can mix it.
Yeah, I
Put them in a
suppose I
big bottle. You get
Is there
twice the
perhaps a
effect if you
sign
swiggle.
explaining exactly how potent these are?
No.
It's
If
just
there's
could.
tiny
Everything's so
vials of
cryptic.
milk.
If
Yeah.
there's one thing people know about Alvarez is that he is not specific.
And he doesn't guarantee any of his work, I'm sure.
Oh my no. The only thing he guarantees is his bombs.
He has bombs.
He has what's called his bomb shop in the back, but those are all very niche materials. And
Okay.
they're not normally open to the everyday Joe. You've got to basically prove to him that you're trustworthy.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I want to get 4 of those health potions.
Okay, so that's 20 gold.
I'll get 5 of them.
5. Okay.
I'll take a handful as well.
Just
Just a bundle.
Just because. So, Alvarez, do you have anything more exotic for sale?
I don't sell kids.
Whoa!
Not like that.
I don't know about your halvesies, but we don't sell kids. You weirdo.
Excuse me?
Yeah. You're half elf, right?
I have given him my money. I slam the money I owe him down on the counter, take my shit, and I leave.
Oh damn! He got offended real fast.
All right, I'm
Alright.
done here.
Luna, did you want to do anything while you're still in the shop? Okay, great. Do you want to share with the class?
Are you getting anything, Luna? Oh shit, you're eating. Oh shit, you're eating and you can't talk.
Oh my god.
Okay, swallow. Okay.
Oh my god, I love it.
I'm sorry, but I'm trying to figure out exactly how my healing works.
So you get spells per day.
Mm-hmm.
So you can cast healing spells equal to your spells per day, and that's it. And then you get this back on a long rest.
So not very well.
You don't have a lot of healing spells.
Okay, then yes, I would like some healing potions.
Okay, same price, 5 gold for little vials.
And you said they were like teeny tiny.
They are the size of your index finger.
I'll take 5.
Okay, so 25 gold.
Okay.
All right. So you guys have.
As we're leaving, are we leaving?
It's up to you guys, man.
You guys want to?
Am I able to make healing potions or no?
Do you have proficiency in a herbalist kit?
I do have a herbalist kit.
Are you proficient at it? Check your proficiencies.
And that's the thing for which you need herbs, like you were asking earlier.
Proficiency. I'm sorry. Where would that
Bottom
be?
left of your core.
Proficiency. Nope.
Nope. Then it will take you much longer than normal, and you have a lower chances of succeeding when making potions. Also, you don't know how to make the potions. You have to get a recipe.
Okay. All right. I'm gone. I'm done.
Okay.
As we're leaving, I'm gonna wink at the human girl making the soup and ask, "Hey, sweetie, you ever been with an animal before?"
She replies, "Yeah, your mother."
Oh.
Oh, I wish I had been there to hear that. 'Cause I would have liked her more.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Bye.
Just roll at it.
Just roll on out. All right. So you guys have bought potions. Is there anything else you want to do in the market center? You can find a shop for almost everything here.
I just don't know if I have enough money.
I mean, is there anything else we need?
So what was it? There's a weapons smithy. There's
There's. Just let me know what you want, man.
oh.
Is there somewhere I might be able to sell some things?
Any of those shops.
I don't like right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know if I had to go to a specific shop for specific things.
You'll get a better price at some places because they're only interested in buying things that pertain to them, realistically.
Right.
But you can do whatever. You can sell stuff to almost anybody.
Okay. Well, right now, I'm just gonna stare at the fountain for a while.
Sure. There more kids stop by and they keep throwing coins in. You've seen so far about maybe 50 gold go into the fountain.
Ooh.
I am going to wait for a moment when there is no one around, if at all possible. But if there's guards like always there, I'm not gonna do this.
Guards are always on patrol.
Okay, never mind.
There's a chance you get away with it with a good sleight of hand check.
Yeah, that's where I was going. I was just
Okay.
trying to find it.
Yeah.
So I am waiting until
Oh.
the best possible moment. And I'm gonna just try and scoop and see what I can get.
You scoop 10 gold coins.
I'll take
Nice.
it.
All right. So you
Could
guys have
a-
done some cool stuff.
I just want to get to the fighting.
All right. So yeah, if you guys want to just do more fighting, or if you want to sell some stuff, now's the time.
I'm probably good. I don't know about you guys though.
I'm good.
Armor. I have an axe, right? War
Yes.
axe. And a shield.
I'm going to presume for the moment that my chest of belongings, most of them are back at the inn where I was working and staying.
You could have grabbed anything that you thought you would have needed for a job.
Okay, the rest of it's there.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
so I have
Perfect.
an idea of what I have on my
Alright.
person.
So yeah, do you guys want to continue on, or do you want to do some more shopping?
Is there a place maybe I could get better armor?
Yeah, there's definitely a smithy that you can go to. It is run by 2 men. Their names are Wade and Haran.
Okay, I'm gonna go there real quick.
Okay. So the 2 men there, one is clearly up in the front being sort of a customer service rep. The other you can hear smithing in the back.
Hiya.
Hello! How might I serve you?
Do you got anything shiny?
You'll have to be more specific, dear.
I mean, I walked into a shop. I'm wearing armor. Do you have anything shiny?
You are aware we're a full-blown smithy, right?
Right.
We sell lots of things. We make lots of things. Do you
Okay.
want a shiny key?
No.
Do you want a shiny shield? Do you want a shiny armor, a helmet, a buckle?
All of those.
Oh, okay.
I mean, within reason, of course.
You have to give me more details besides shiny.
Well, you see, I'm feeling a little vulnerable, and so I like something to protect myself.
Oh dear, aren't we all?
I know, right? I mean, I was walking out.
Metro.
Oh, anyway, no, never mind. Just, do you have something shiny?
Holy shit. What are you looking for, dear?
Armor.
Okay, good.
It's
We
like
can
you're
start
not even here
there.
with the same conversation with me.
Holy shit. Thought for a dwarf you'd know better. What kind of armor are you looking for?
Scale.
Scale. What kind of scale?
Shiny.
The good kind.
Okay. Wade! Wade, come out here. I need your help. A man who is bald and has a very large mustache and a leather apron comes out. He's shirtless, but has his leather apron. You could see that he kind of probably likes it a little more free. What do you want?
Armor.
Okay. What kind? Scale?
Scale. See, he knows. He knows. He's like right there with me.
I'm the smith. Of course I know.
Okay, well, there
He,
you have
he
it.
sort of looks on his walls. I could do splint.
Well, how much?
Haran, that's your job. He goes back. He goes, okay, splint mail. 2,400 gold pieces.
You gotta be kidding me, right? I mean,
You'll
Come
never
on.
find better quality.
you didn't even know what it was, and then you're over here trying to do stuff.
It's
and I
in
didn't
the
even
book.
know I wasted
The
my
book
time.
dictates the price.
I just
Wade
would
makes the
start-
gear. I set the price.
Okay, well, that's too much. Okay, bye.
So long! Under his breath, you can hear, wench.
That was.
And he does a couple snaps.
Damn it, Wade.
Wade and Haran. My
Wade
dudes.
Ren.
Okay.
Yeah, is there anything else we need to get that's not 2,400 gold pieces?
Right?
You guys can pretty much get anything you need, but it's always going to be to a price. You guys are in the richest district in town. If you wanted cheap stuff, you'd probably be getting a lot lower quality.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm done with my business.
You guys all set?
Yep.
Perfect. So, again, you guys have one of 2 ways that you can go into the sewers. There's the manhole in the center of town, which will draw some sort of a crowd. And then there's the sewer gate at the southern end of town.
I move that we use the gate.
Yeah.
The lady at the fountain said the water was coming from the gutter, which if it's on that side of town.
Oh, that
then-
was a man. That was the man
Oh,
that said that.
that stopped us when
Yeah.
Pordi wanted to
Yep.
bathe in the fountain.
Yep, that was a
Oh,
dude.
okay.
All right,
Ooh.
so you guys want to go to the southern
Weird.
gate?
Yeah.
Kevin
Okay.
and Folk look all the same.
So you all go to the southern gate, and you see that there's a guard post there. You don't have a whole lot of issues getting back into the gutter. People tend to care less.
Yeah.
Sort of a one-way
Fair
door
enough.
situation. But as you get to the southern gate, you see that there is a guard there. Looks to be maybe 20 years of age, clean-shaven, male, elven, probably. He looks very fair. Maybe extremely fair human. He's wearing a helmet, so you can't really see his ears, which is the popular descriptor of the elves.
Mm-hmm.
But he's standing there with a halberd. He's having an issue holding it up. You can tell that this is probably one of his first weeks on duty. And he's just standing at attention, trying to look all nice and neat.
And where is he in regards to us? Like, is he in our way, or?
No, he's standing on the basically the checkpoint to the southern gate. So if you leave, you'd have to walk past him. And
Okay.
You could tell that on your way out, he wouldn't give you any real sort of resistance.
Okay. I don't know. We're just kind of walking by.
We're just walking by. Okay.
Have a good day!
Bye!
You look weak.
Oh! Thank you.
Get stronger.
Okay.
Bye! Have a pretty city!
I was going to
Thank you.
completely ignore him.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
As will I.
So as you guys get to the gate, you realize it's got a giant-ass padlock on there.
Okay.
It's locked. It's a locked gate.
Oh, we don't have a
Um,
room in this party.
Oh. Fine.
I would like to. Are we gonna try and bust through this thing, or are we gonna try and find like an actual means
Wait,
of opening
Well,
this?
we may as well go back and ask the guard if they have the key.
We could.
Or I can hit it really hard with my really big sword.
Okay, do it.
I mean, how hard
That's
can
an
it be?
attack or what?
That'd be an attack, yeah.
Okay.
So you barely hit it. You get this huge charge up, and you sort of trip over your foot. You still nail it, but it just has like a little cut in it. You can tell that if you were going to be doing this sort of direction, you'd be here for the next 3 days.
Oh God.
I tripped. There's the root there. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
You guys look around; it's all flatland.
I swear there's something
I
there.
swear I tripped.
Luna goes, "Oh, are we hitting things?" and swings her out.
You hit it.
Warhammer.
You sort of just knock it. The lock sort of bounces. You get a small. It seems to be chipping a little bit, but again, you'd be here a while. It's a pretty good lock.
I don't think this is gonna work.
I guess we should go back and get somebody to give us the key.
All right, so you guys head back, and little guard boy's just still standing there at attention.
I'll walk
Hi
up to
again.
it
Oh, hello again.
Do you have a key?
and I
Like to my house?
I mean, I guess you would have a key to your house, but no, we're like going places, and there's like a lock over there.
She
Yeah,
likes
it
shiny
was.
keys.
Yeah, shiny. Oh.
I mean, I have my key, but you can't have it.
Well, I mean, could you open it?
No,
Okay.
that's against the rules.
That rules?
I'll get in trouble.
Oh, I'm not used to rules.
Oh,
is he saying this loud enough for me to hear? Or are we all like crowded around?
Yeah,
him?
yeah, you're all crowded around him.
This one
I'm gonna-
little elf guard.
I'm gonna grab him by like the bottom of his shirt and just kind of tug at it a bit and be like,
It's gonna be a bigger problem if you don't give us that key.
He starts crying a lot
Oh, are you okay?
With a 6?
with a 6.
"Oh wow."
Make perception checks, guys.
Like what?
Perception checks.
Oh god.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
Oh,
So out of I guess everyone but Ted can smell. He just pissed himself.
oh,
Aww.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to do a good job.
Okay,
Frank
okay,
says
okay.
I gotta
Gonna
do
go
a
up
good
to
job
him.
and have the key. And this guy was mean to me. And while
Give us
he's
the fucking
bawling,
I'm just gonna start talking
a very
calmly.
big dude comes out of a little guard hut. God, Billy, what are you doing?
I'm quickly going to cast prestidigitation and clean up the urine.
Okay, you got rid of the urine smell, and the sight of urine.
I feel bad for the little kid.
Billy, who made you cry? It was that guy right there with the sword. You small.
I'm not small.
So he walks over to you. This guy is about 6'3". You're pretty small.
You're pretty small.
Shut up.
Listen, why'd you make Billy cry?
Because he's weak and he has something we need.
Okay, he puts his hand on his sword. You're gonna rephrase that. Why'd you make Billy cry?
Because he likes to piss himself when we talk to him in a normal volume.
Yeah, he rubs his head. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Frank. I'm the senior guard here. What are you guys doing here? Why did you just leave the city?
We need a key.
Okay, great. Why?
We're on official business
Open
for the
things?
magistrate,
What he said.
and we need to get into the sewer gate on the southern side of town. It's locked. We just need it opened.
Yeah, that gate.
Yes.
Listen, I'm not just gonna open up the sewer gate to a bunch of dudes.
I'm a girl.
You gotta tell me like more than just you want to get in.
Show him the
I said we
envelope.
were on
with the seal
official
on it.
business, and I'll wave around my magic golden ticket of an envelope with a seal on it again.
This tells me nothing. I get one of these every single day.
Damn it.
Why do you want into my sewer? Come on.
We can't tell you that.
Oh, see, I think you misheard me. You're going to tell me why you want in my sewer.
I just start like getting angrier and angrier.
His grip tightens on his sword. Come on.
Give me the key so we can get in.
Ooh, those are not the words I want to hear. Ooh. Listen, you better back off, or I'll plant my boot so far up your ass you'll be tasting leather.
Okay, that's it.
And I'm gonna go attack him.
Okay. Make an attack roll. I'll give you a surprise round.
Okay.
No. You run in and he plants his boot right in your face.
Fuck.
What fair?
But fair.
You're gonna take 3 damage.
Okay.
Right to your face.
Right to the face.
Okay, alright, everybody go ahead and put your arms on the ground. And you see a couple more guards come out of the guard hut, weapons drawn. Weapons on the ground now! He draws his sword. On the ground. Do you guys comply or not?
Nope.
Alright,
Never.
you guys are fighting guard now.
It's a good start.
Might be the end of everything.
Roll
This is
initiative.
gonna be like this short. Oh man.
We're just supposed to click on initiative?
You can click on initiative, yeah, and it should work.
Nope.
Okay, then
Hit
do a
just-
dex check.
Dexterity.
Dexterity save. There you go.
Yeah.
Dexterity save? Oh, I guess it's the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's at the top.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Okay.
that's not
I
too
am
bad.
not-
Oh, nice.
I am
Okay.
not dexterous.
So,
No.
let me open up a notepad real quick so I can keep track of this stuff.
Why are we fighting again?
That's a very good question.
Because Dude Guard won't give us the key.
And
That
I'm
was
just
a-
mad.
You are asking
We
him
decided to start a
to
fight.
let you into the town's only water supply by just
By the way,
handing him a letter and not
where
explaining
is-
yourself.
Where has Billy gone during this? Is he still there?
Billy
or
is
he
on
run
the
away?
ground.
On the ground.
He is
Is
still
it possible
crying.
to just snatch the key off him and just move on?
Probably would have been a better choice.
You could have,
No,
but
you
it's too
die.
late for that now.
Right.
I was on the ground, but
Castor,
no.
it is your turn.
You're welcome.
Right. What do I do?
What do you want to do, dude? Do you want to fight this out?
Well, I guess so.
Or
Seeing as
you can always
we're
try to talk
fighting.
it out. You can always try to explain yourself.
I'm so
So
sorry.
there is a possibility to talk these people down.
Yes.
Mortis, I don't think you're the least bit sorry.
His name is Pordi. It was
No, I'm
Mordos.
sorry.
Yeah.
Who is Mordo? Sounds like a girl.
I'm
No.
ready.
It seems that we've got off on the wrong foot here. I think we all just need to calm down.
Yeah, I think we all need to
Have a
calm
little
down
more
right
maturity.
now. Why don't you go ahead and roll a persuasion or diplomacy, whichever one is.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's not good.
Let's see.
Can I help?
That went well.
Nah. Even if you all rolled nat 20s to assist, you still wouldn't beat him. Yeah, I think we're on the wrong foot. That's why I want you guys to lay your arms down. We can talk this out like civil people. Or I could kick your little boy's face in.
Ah! Now I'm really mad. Whose turn is it?
It's still Castor's turn.
Castor.
I'm honestly tempted just to let them beat the shit out of him. Like, I don't really care.
All right.
So I'm just gonna step back. So.
Okay, so you just sort of, you're like, all right, you put your sword away, you sort of hang out. So that's gonna make his head's turn.
It's gonna be my turn.
Yeah, boy.
Ooh. I enter a rage.
Okay.
I like the
You can enter a rage.
And I'm just going to come in for a big ass attack on the same guy that just kicked me in the face.
Okay.
Because I'm mad.
Make an attack roll. Yeah, you hit. Actually, there's a button that says RBC Rage.
Oh,
And that's
yeah.
if you're raging. So you get bonus damage too. There you go. So yeah, you definitely hit him. So he's going to be taking 6 damage.
Yes.
Sort of a glancing blow as you come in overhead. He goes, okay. Okay. It's your turn, Roman.
Am I still near Billy?
You are still near Billy.
Okay. I assume he's still crying and very distraught about the whole situation.
Oh my, yes.
So, okay, I'm going to try and just snatch his keyring.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. There are 4 guards looking at you.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
And they all notice.
Actually, only one notices. The guy who Ted just whapped saw it, and he's like, "Oh no, you don't. No, you don't."
What have I done?
It's Luna's turn now.
Okay. So,
Like none of you are trying to stop me. I'm just fucking destroying.
Yep.
right.
You
We
are
just
attacking
went
the
out where I
guards
go.
of a metropolis, trained
Can I-
warriors.
Am I able to tackle Pordi
Yes.
without damaging him?
Yeah, that would just be in a post strength check.
Okay. Oh.
Mm.
Wow. You barely break away from her.
You
You're
did
like,
a saving
"No,
throw,
stop!"
by the way.
Oh,
Oh yeah, do an ability check.
where would that be?
It's right next to it.
The big 6 on the left.
Oh.
No.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So he sort of breaks away out of it. And then it's the guard's turn.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
Oh no.
I'm so fucked.
So this is an attack against Roman.
Ooh.
It's a 12 hit your AC.
No.
Oh,
Nope.
cool, cool. Then the other 2 guards are gonna attack the barbarian.
Nope.
Wow, they all missed.
Nope.
Holy crap. They all sort of swing their swords and miss wildly. They try and like grab you and it doesn't work.
Overpaid guards that don't have enough work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never gonna catch me.
So that is gonna be Castor's turn again.
I think I'll stay
Do
out.
something logical.
You're like,
Do
no.
something logical.
I'm
No,
just
please.
standing and watching. Like, I don't want to start a fight with the actual guards of the city.
Go for
The
40.
city we're working for.
So do you want to try and talk him down again?
Yeah, I'll give it another go.
Okay.
Look, we really don't need to be fighting over this.
Wow, dude.
Oh no.
I'm gonna give him an advantage because he's been hit.
Really isn't working.
Yeah, he doesn't care about you as a
Doesn't care.
person.
Alright, well, can I also attempt to wrestle Pordi away?
Yeah, definitely. Make it a post strength check.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Ted, you are wrestled to the ground,
Ah, get off of me!
and the rest upon seeing this, the rest of the guards on their next turn will put their weapons away. But it's Ted's turn.
Oh.
So, Pordi, what you got?
I'm just gonna attempt to break free, really.
Okay, opposed strength check. And then Castor, you roll it as well. Nope.
Nice.
You are pinned.
Whoa!
You are pinned to
I get
the
good rolls for
ground.
strength, but not persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you are still pinned. Roman, you have a key and you were failed to be tackled.
Oh, I actually succeeded in getting the key.
Yeah, it's just they saw you.
Okay.
They know you have the key, and they will come and find you.
So the guard that attempted to attack me, or that did see me,
Yeah.
vicious mockery.
What the fuck?
Oh.
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage. And
So I just look him right in the eye, and I just say, "Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberry."
God. Alright, so he's not particularly wise. But he does say.
Oh my god! So he.
Does it take half? What? On a fail? On fail, he. The fuck?
On a fail, if he failed,
Oh.
he would take 1d4. But if he doesn't fail,
Nothing happens.
nothing happens.
Okay.
So he just looks at me weird.
He goes, "You said what?" Alright, Luna.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the guards and be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, we're just on business. Like, I don't even know why you guys are so upset when we just came up and we're like talking to people and we're like trying to do things, and this is unnecessary.
Okay, are you skilled and proficient in persuasion at all? Or diplomacy?
What? Okay, I rolled the wrong one. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Okay, that's fine. This one. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So, let me actually... They're all for it. They start putting their swords away. Although Frank, the burliest of them, walks right up to Roman and just grabs you by the scruff of your shirt and holds his hand out. Give me the key
I'll
back.
give him the key.
Thank you. He puts it on his belt loop. Now!
Wait. I'll give him a key. No, I can't do that. I don't have a key in my pouch. Never mind.
I was like, do you have multiple keys? That's gonna be awesome if you do.
Damn it. I rolled badly on the trinket.
Then again, this is his job, so... yeah, so you give him back the key, puts it on his belt loop. Ted is still pinned.
Ah!
Yeah. Alright, okay. He seems to, like, hold his wound a little bit. Let's real talk real quick. Who are you people? And why do you want into my sewer?
We're on official business from Brennan.
Why didn't you just say that?
I did!
You handed me a note.
But you kept fighting.
You handed me a note and said
said-
this is official business, and then you wouldn't say who gave it to you.
Oh.
How is this gonna be forged? Jesus! He goes back for a second and pulls out a small tonic and pours it on his wound, sort of rubs it in. God, now I gotta get my armor repaired. God,
That's
is he
a
gonna
big
be
wound
okay?
for a small man.
Is he gonna be all right? Is he cool to get up, or do I have to restrain him?
Pordi,
I'm cool. I'm cool.
are you sure?
I'm cool. I'm cool.
Right, well, I'm gonna let him go then.
All right,
Can I go back for a second?
what's up?
I'm going to use prestidigitation, and I am going to give him a key.
Do you
I can create a small trinket that lasts for 1 hour.
fuck? Okay. Also make a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Probably not.
Oh, it's still wisdom. Nope. He knows it. No magic. Give me my key.
Okay, fine. I'll give him the real key.
Uh,
And then the whole thing about Pordi getting up on the floor.
Okay, so he's up and ready now. Ted is up and all good. You still got kicked in the face.
Yeah, I'm just
You
staring
got
at
a
him.
huge boot print on your face still?
Yeah, I got boot print. Just
All right.
You get a little something right here.
Okay, so listen. Were you guys hired to take care of the problem in the sewer?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys should just say that.
Well, I thought I did, but you know, I kind of get lost in thought sometimes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Jeez. I can open the gate. Do you guys know what's been going on?
Kinda. Will you tell us more?
Yeah. Comes down.
Tell us all about it on the way.
It's like 20 feet.
Oh.
I
I
have
thought it was
short
like
legs.
outside the town.
Let me patch up your friend real quick. It's the least I could do for a misunderstanding.
Thank you.
Sorry. Control F5. Yeah, so we've had some people report of an illness going through the water supply. It's a little weird. Basically, we think something's poisoning our water. We're not sure if it's with our purification system. It's... You guys ever mess with the purification system? Any of you guys... Arcane
Water's
mechanics?
water.
Okay, so that's a big fat no.
Is that an insight? See if I have anything like that from my sailor days?
Roll an insight for me.
Insight.
You've heard of them? You have not. Basically, you've heard of this system.
Is that like a spring?
No.
Okay.
Basically, our water runs through what's called the Veil. It's a series of sigils around an area that purify the water and anything that goes through it, so we can have pure drinking water.
So it's an arcane purification system.
Yeah.
Okay, you can just get a big vat of sand.
Wow. Smarty pants over here. All right. So, yeah. We think something's gone wrong because it stopped purifying, and that's getting people sick. So far, we've had about 7 casualties in the last 2 weeks. And even more getting sick by the day.
How many of those were in the gutter?
About 3.
Okay.
It's happening over the place. Every district we've seen at least one. But primarily the gutter. They're not exactly the cleanest group. But I sent in we sent in one of our guys, Amber Root, and he hasn't come back in a couple of days.
Did you say amber root?
Yeah, it's his last name. His name's Gerald. Gerald Emberroot. He's a tiefling. If you guys happen to find him in there, can you bring him back? It's not gonna look good on my paperwork to say that we lost a guy.
I get lost all the time, so yeah, we can certainly help him.
Perfect. I'll even make it worth your while if you bring it back. I'm not a rich man, but I can give you, I don't know, 10 gold each.
Okay.
It's out of my own pocket, so you're doing me a huge favor. But yeah, if you guys happen to pass by the purification system, just ensure that all the runes are not like scratched or anything. That's the first step. And then, clear out whatever you see in there. And if you find Gerald, bring him back alive.
Okay.
Sweet.
Thank you so much for the information.
No problem. Pordi gets an ointment rubbed on his face, and you're healed of all your wounds.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Hey, your face is clean now.
I don't like it clean.
And I like scrap it up a bit more.
God. You rub dirt on your eyes?
Fucking shit.
God damn it. Okay,
So
so...
is Porty just like smelly, dirty?
Yeah, yeah.
He's grosser
Yeah.
than shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Not
Sorry,
like the
I'm trying to
dirty,
plug my
dirty.
phone right now.
That's weird.
So it charges. Okay, cool. Alright, so you guys have the gate now unlocked, and you can proceed in.
Okay. Nice. I just want to turn to the guard and be like,
That was a good fight.
Alright,
okay, let's move on.
alright. Sorry, no, I'm muted.
It's not the
Is
most
it-
auspicious start to an adventure ever.
Yeah. Right?
Well,
Totally weird. Alright, so you guys go in here, and there's a single path. There is a water line in the center where all the water's flowing out. If you look down at it, it seems to be pretty pure. To the naked eye, you can't see any real imperfections. Maybe you see like a piece of fuzz that landed from the air on it, but that's about it. And you see a dark tunnel.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out my lamp and light it with that and
Sick.
follow Luna.
There you go. You guys now have pretty decent lighting. You can see fairly well. A lot of the stonework is very well done. It seems to be holding up to the test of time. And as you guys go along, you see that there's a couple different branching paths. There's one leading straight. Keep going down the path you went. There's one to the right, which is an iron barred door. What are you rolling perception for?
To see which way we're gonna go.
Okay. I'm explaining what you see, so I mean... and then there's a small bridge over that little path with the water where it's flowing out, and it's going left. And there's another iron door. It's more of a gate, sorry, not a door.
It's a gate.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can see through it.
With the perception, can I see if there's anything that may be worn to show passage?
Like use. You can see that there's a couple different like footsteps around, and there's no like real dirt on the gates. You can see that it's very well maintained. It's kind of hard to see what's been worn because when your sewer system goes into disrepair, the rest of your city does. So they're like, oh, we got to make sure it's all good.
Okay.
So everything
So are
looks
there
pristine.
gates on each of the other 3 ways?
So there's one path straight, which is just the same way you've been going. There's no gates. Then there's a bridge to the left with a gate and a doorway to the right with a gate.
Okay. And those are both like visible from right where we are.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I would like to look at the one on the left and see if it is locked.
Okay, so you cross the bridge, and the gate is not locked. It's got a simple little handle on it. You can open it up. It swings open. Relatively quiet. It's been recently oiled.
How does the air on the other side of it smell?
Well, it smells about the same because it's just a gate.
Okay.
It's not like airtight.
Well,
It smells the same. You don't get any weird like sensations or anything.
okay. I say we just continue on straight.
Keep going through there.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys keep
Going
going straight. And as you keep going, you see some faint lights off in the distance. You assume that the torches just weren't lit in the previous sort of section, but in this one, you definitely see more torches lit on some sconces. As you keep going forward, you see that some of the stones are a little bit more worn. This area is probably a little more trekked. And as you sort of follow this water line, you see that the water's getting more and more pure, more clear.
More pure than it was before when
Yes,
I always thought
it's a lot clearer now. It's almost the comparison between like regular river water and then bottled water.
Okay.
Right.
And this is where water is coming from.
Yes. So you guys are going towards the source.
Okay.
You guys
Well,
want to
keep going.
Yeah, I
Right.
guess keep going, yeah.
So you guys keep going, and you are hit by a wall. The wall has a giant iron door, an actual door this time. You can see that it's in very, very good condition, and there is actually a huge keyhole there, so you can assume that it was once locked at one point in time. And there is water flowing through a grate at the bottom.
So the door's not locked now.
Do you try it?
Well, can I check?
It's
Do I
locked.
need to do it?
It's a
Right,
locked
okay.
door. You do the use your hand check. Yeah, so this door is in fact locked, and that's all you see in this area.
I felt
Okay.
like we
Well,
had it
water's
wrong.
getting cleaner the further upstream we go.
Yes.
So the filth that's coming out into the city is coming from somewhere else. Should we go back and choose another direction?
Yeah. I mean, if we can't get through this door, might as well.
Can't keep going here, may as well go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys sort of trudge back. You're then approached with that bridge again and the door. Oh, the gate, sorry.
Okay. You guys want to do?
Left or right?
Right, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go right.
Okay. And
So
that's
you
the door that I had already checked that was previously on the left because we changed directions.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
you guys cross the bridge. You guys go through that door, that gate. Sorry. Fuck. And you guys see, you can see a little bit distance light out about maybe 200 feet. So you guys can keep going. There's a couple torches on sconces that aren't lit that you can light right now if you want, if you have a fire.
Yeah, I'll Can I take one of the torches, or is it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'll take one and light it with my tinderbox.
Okay.
Can you
So-
reach it?
Actually, you can't reach it.
Right.
Can I get it down for him?
You can get it down for him. Here you go, little guy.
Thank you.
Okay, so you guys keep going down this way.
Sorry, Pordi.
That's
I want you all to make another perception check.
It's a small world.
After all.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Damn.
perception.
Maybe
Okay.
small, but I can see everything.
Okay.
So
So,
can you.
everybody but Castor
Oh,
and by proxy Gavlan notice that there is a faint smell of rot in the air now. As you guys have sort of been trudging along this path, you couldn't really smell it behind you, but now that you've sort of gone further into this tunnel, it's becoming more and more prominent.
Okay. Does it smell like, like a bunch of vegetables are rotting, or does it
Make a
smell
survival
like
check,
flesh?
actually, Pordi.
Okay.
Oh, sick. You actually can tell that this is the smell of a dead dog.
Oh,
You know that smell fairly well,
Okay.
being from the wilds.
It smells like a dead dog.
Is that in like the literal sense or like figuratively?
Literally like a dog that has
Like
died.
it smells like a dog has died.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
do you want to keep going forward, guys?
Yes, I
Yes.
would like to.
Okay, you guys keep going along, and I'm gonna keep those same perception checks as you keep going, and you can, all of you except for Castor and Gavlan, can see that there is a group of rats, sort of just gnawing on a corpse.
There's rats ahead, feasting.
So far, you guys have not alerted the rats. They look to be pretty sated or pretty occupied with their food.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just trying to read.
Oh, I was like, what are we doing?
I kind of want. I don't know if I can do this. I would like to examine the dog corpse.
You'd have to get really close to those rats, and
Okay.
they
I don't want to
probably
go.
won't let you.
I won't go near the rats then.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? You're approached by about 5 rats who are just sort of scavenging.
I'm probably just gonna keep going by them if we can.
You cannot pass
I
by
feel
them;
like
they are
they're
in the
gonna-
way.
Yeah, we either have to.
Oh, that's a
kill
big
them-
dog.
Yeah, it's a. These rats are like
Willard.
dachshund sized.
How big?
They're like the size of a small dog.
Oh,
They are big boys. That's why you like if you were trying to walk around them, you have to walk over them, and they will definitely notice you then. And based
Do we
on
want to
their
fight these things?
I'm up for it.
it's the only way forward.
okay,
I think we have to.
well you guys will get a surprise round because they haven't noticed you yet.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Am I
think
near
of your
enough
plan.
to do my warhammer?
You'd have to get pretty close to them, like with a melee range.
Oh.
You're about maybe 30 feet away.
Oh yeah, that's too far. Okay.
Then the rats must die.
Okay. So while you guys are deliberating,
So you guys want to go for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
okay, go ahead and I'll give you each a free action.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay. I'm just gonna do a big attack with my really big sword.
Okay. Go
But I don't know
ahead
if I
and
go
make a
first. Do I?
sword. You guys can deliberate who goes first. We'll roll initiative after you all act.
I have a shield. Does anybody want to like group in Galestrom? Am I able to protect? Is it just big enough to protect myself?
Yes,
Okay.
it is a personal
Would
shield.
anybody? Would Pordi maybe be able to hide behind me?
I'm not going to hide.
I don't think
It's
that's
a
his
rat.
MO.
These are just rats.
Why'd you roll dex?
Die!
I'm gonna attack.
Cool. You hit. So I figure you just hit the closest one.
Yeah.
And you do 8 damage. You make a sizable chunk out of that bad boy. You can see that you kind of chopped off one of its legs in the back. But
Nice.
it is turned its head to you, and it now notices you.
Okay.
So that leaves Castor, Roman, and Luna. Who wants to act next?
I'll go next. I'll just take a big swing with my glaive.
Ooh.
Ooh, dag. Yeah, you definitely hit one. Do you want to attack a new one or attack the one that he hit?
I'll attack the one that he hit.
Cool. You chop that sucker right in half. You come down with an overhead swing, and it just splits it in twain.
Nice.
You're making some rat sashimi. All right, Roman and Luna.
I will go 1, 2 with my short swords.
Okay, you missed both times.
Oh, never mind then.
You actually rolled a nat 1 on your first attack. So you're like, ha! Yeah!
I also still have a lamp in my hand, so that may have something to do with it.
Okay, and then Luna, your turn.
And I'm gonna attack the one the Pordi attacked.
It's dead.
It's dead.
It's already
Oh, it's
dead.
dead. Okay, so I'm just gonna attack another one.
You miss.
Okay.
All right.
Me.
So now go ahead and roll initiative.
Wait, where is it we do that?
Dex check.
Dex check.
Yep.
Remember, it's a ability check,
Oh.
not a saving throw.
Damn it, thank you.
Holy shit, this is the second time I've rolled a 1. Okay, great. So that is going to be... Roman's up first.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna do the same thing.
Do it
Just
up.
gonna try and take aim at the one nearest me, and 1, 2.
Nice, you hit them both.
Nice.
Hit both times, and you actually fell one.
Nice.
Good job. There are 2 rats left, and that is going to make it Porty's turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a big swing at another rat.
Do it up.
Get him dead.
Yeah.
Wow,
Ooh, wow.
you actually kill another one. You come down with your sword, and again, off with its head.
Good.
All right, Castor.
All right, well, I'll take another swing with my glaive.
What do you know? You guys have made deft work with these rats.
Yeah.
All the rats are now dead before they can even act.
Nice.
Deftly taken care of.
Those very dead rats.
I'm gonna fist bump Castor.
you reach your little hand up, and he has to sort of crouch to give you a fist bump.
Castor, how tall are you?
5'11", I think.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's rather
Yeah,
tall.
5'11".
Okay.
You hear Gavlan chant, "Many, many soul." All right, so you guys have felled all the rats, and once they all slump over due to them being no longer existing, you see that they were actually chewing on a dog, a rather large dog, mind you.
Am I able to investigate?
What are you trying to do exactly?
See if the corpse of the dog would give me any information to the poison that we're
Medicine.
medicine.
Hey, don't shoot.
I'm good
yeah.
at that.
So you can tell that if this dog were near the water line at all, it would be very poisonous. It would be very detrimental to the health of the people who drank it. But you're so far from the water line that it won't cause an issue. The worst thing you have to worry about is maybe rot gut. So don't eat this.
Okay, so it's not in the water.
It's not in the water. It's basically slumped off in the corridor.
So we're not to eat the rotting dog corpse.
I mean, you can, just know you'll get rot gut.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not going to affect any of the townspeople
No.
or city people. Okay.
No. So far, so good. This is not the cause of the distress.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna swap my lamp for one of the torches so I can just drop it whenever I need to. And
Makes sense.
Fair.
Keep in mind, you can also tie your lamp to your belt.
I don't really fancy having my pants on fire, so no.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's not like it's an enclosed flame. But okay. All right.
I lived in this shit for 13 years. No.
All right. Okay.
Liar, liar, pants
Okay.
on fire.
That too.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys have defeated my rat puzzle. So now you guys can keep going. Down this corridor, you are now getting farther away from the smell of rot, which is good. It's a little bit easier to breathe. Now, I thought that it was too hard to breathe before, but you'd rather not smell rotting dogs.
We're also near Porty, though, so I think we're
Yeah,
kind
Porty
of...
smells like crap. I mean, that's just going to happen as a
Yeah,
halfling. He's pretty dirty. Dirty Purdy!
Dirty Pordi.
So, you guys keep
They call me
going,
Dirty
and
Porty.
you are met with another gate. This gate,
Damn.
you can no longer hear rushing water. You actually can't hear anything down here. The best you can hear is maybe the droplets coming from condensation on the stonework.
Okay.
Are we sure we're going the right way here? Because we are here to sort out the water problem, and we're just going away from the water.
Well,
This is true.
The
If there's water here, then
Your best bet is if someone knew something about architecture, they could probably tell you the way that sewers are set up.
Would a
How would
history
we
roll
know?
cover that, or was that wrong?
By someone knowing stone cutting.
That's me! How do I do that?
Roll a history check with
Yeah.
advantage.
I don't know what that means.
Roll it twice. Cool. You know that if you were going to be building a sewer, this is not the way to your purification system. This would be ways to quarters or to storage rooms.
Guys, did we actually want to do something with the water? Because this is not the right place.
Holy shit, you're ditzy. Okay, got it.
Jesus.
So yeah,
Well,
this
then
is
lead
not
us in the
the right
direction
way.
we need to go.
Stupid dwarves and turn around and stalk off the other direction.
Someone's hella racist. All right,
Yeah.
I know,
so
right?
you guys all go through. You sort of flip a Yui, and you go back the way you came, and you are once again met with the gate on the other side of the bridge.
You're singing the girl from Ipanema.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the only way to go is basically through that gate that was locked before, or that door that was
No,
locked.
there was another direction that we
Yeah.
haven't even checked yet.
Oh,
so
there's
I would
another
like to
gate
check
on the
the
other side.
other gate that was originally on the right-hand side as we came in. See if it's
Okay.
locked.
Luna, is this the right way to go?
What?
Is this this direction we haven't gone? Would this be the right way to go?
Would I know that, or would I have to do another history check? Go.
He's dead.
Is he taking a nap?
Yeah, he's
Is it 24 hours over?
taking a nap. I can see him talking on stream, but we cannot hear him.
My video is frozen on his stream.
I shall be BRB.
So how's everyone's day?
Oh, there he is, and he's
Oh.
refreshing. He's refreshing.
It like popped up a little speaker for a sec, but
Okay.
he's the IT guy.
There he is.
Is he back?
I don't know. Not in this roll 20. But
Okay, now I hear him talking.
Can I just say that Gail would not let me be a rogue? And I'm really upset.
you're gonna be a
Very
again?
good reason.
Oh my god.
He's like, yo, Cap. I was like, but I love her.
She's so great.
But she's amazing.
Just like
No.
the same rogue too, like 7th level, just
Right?
fucking-
Just kind of like drop in.
yeah.
So
We have a
anyway.
water purification problem. Nope.
While time has
I
stopped.
roll a 20.
Yeah.
I win. Game over. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a little OP. Little OP. Yeah.
So,
So while time has stopped, where are all of you from?
I'm in Canada. I'm living in Vancouver right now.
Well, I'm
Same.
in character.
You're what? Oh shit. I didn't hear that. What'd you say?
While time is, we're just standing around the sewers.
Oh yeah. I'm from a steady on the Sword Coast. That's where I'm from.
Did anybody
That's
else get refreshed? Just me,
No.
okay. Just me, okay, fine.
Just do.
Where are you from?
Where are you from?
I'm from the
Hello?
sea. Hello?
Hello.
Yo.
From
Hello.
the-
I forgot. I was coughing and I forgot to unmute myself.
You toiki.
I'm super smart. Doo doo. Okay, so you guys are met with the gate.
Okay, so the question was, would Luna know if this was the right way to go?
So this
Or wait-
is a way to go. The best way to proceed would have been through that locked door. That would have been your direct route. This is possibly an ulterior route.
And none of us have any locksmithing or thieves tools of any kind, you know?
I don't think so.
Actually, let's see.
What
You're
about
the
Gavlan?
bard.
Can he pick locks?
We're about to find out. Odd, he doesn't
Boy,
have lock picking tools.
can you pick
Even
locks?
he does. He has lockpicking tools.
Yay!
I can pick the lock, maybe, perhaps.
You could have said so 20 minutes ago.
So he runs back over to the door, sits down, pulls out his lockpicking kit out of a seemingly endless pouch, and then he's going to roll. Delete. No, he breaks his lockpicking tools.
Goddamn
Oh
idiot.
bother!
useless.
I'm
Is that
sorry,
supposed
sir.
to happen?
Please don't beat me. And he just hangs his head in shame.
Oh my god. Well, back to the other way.
All right. So you guys go the other direction, back to the gate you have not gone through yet.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it
May as well
open?
go through
It
it.
is unlocked.
Oh, yes, I had asked if it was unlocked.
It is unlocked. You guys can just
Okay.
open it up and just go right on through.
Great.
Through here, it's pretty dark. It's pretty dark. You don't see as many torches lit. You can see this is probably like a little maintenance tunnel kind of thing. But as you go along, you do see several doors on different sides of the walls.
Okay.
They look to be kind of wooden with iron bars to sort of reinforce them. What are you perceiving?
Can I hear anything like beyond the doors? Like,
No, not
No.
really.
okay.
Are these doors locked or not?
Well, there are 4 doors you can try. The first door you try on the far right is not locked. When you open it, you see that it is a mop cupboard.
Right.
All right.
Mop covered in the sewers. Okay.
Interesting.
That's very clean, too.
Don't worry. It's about cleaning, man. It's about cleanliness. Sexy godliness.
You guys want to take the door on the right?
Okay, so
Yeah, sure.
the,
I could
sec-
roll a d4 and just pick a
The-
door.
the second door on the right is locked, however.
Oh.
And your Gavlan has broken his lockpicking tools.
Can I
But
kick the door in?
this is a wooden door. You can kick it in.
Ah.
Make a strength check.
Strength.
You kick that sucker in hard. You're like, hold on, guys. I know exactly what you kick it right in the hinge. The hinge pops, and you're able to just sort of push the door over. Inside of it, you see a small chest, along with a bed and a desk. It appears to be that you have come upon the janitor's bedroom.
Ah.
Has it occurred to you that maybe we shouldn't be smashing up the sewers we're supposed to be looking after?
No.
I agree with Master. You're an asshole. He immediately
You're
hides
a
behind
terrible
Castor.
locksmith.
I never claimed to be good.
Did you have lockpicking tools?
Why did you have lockpicking tools if you don't know how to use them?
I was practicing. You put me on the spot. I was very nervous.
Well, we found the janitor's closet.
Yeah, so he's got a chest, a bed, a desk.
Seeing as we've already kicked in his door, we may as well take stuff so it looks like thieves instead of us smashing things open.
I like the way you think.
I'm gonna
What?
open the chest.
So when you open up the chest, you actually find a small book. The book says 7 Ways to Be a Better You.
Oh, now I feel bad.
You can see that there is a bookmark in the center of the book. He's been making some good headway. If you were to open the book, it would say, Step number 4. A way to be a better you, don't take anything from anyone. Even the lowly miner can rise above his station. And then it goes on to list more details about how you can become a better you.
I'm just gonna not even like tell the people what I just read. I'm just gonna put the book back in. Wait, I can't read.
I can read.
You can read common, unless you choose
Is there
not to.
any
I choose not to.
Okay.
is there any possibility of putting the door back on its hinges, or is it completely smashed?
You can attempt it. I want you to make a... Make a
Repair
dex check. Make a dex check, then a strength check. Oh, no. No. You're able to sort of lift the
My
door
arms
up
failed
and
me.
sort of put it back on the hinges, but when you try and close it, it just, like, is crooked, and, like, the top is poking out. The bottom is poking in. It just doesn't look right, and once someone tries to open it, it will fall on them.
Yeah, let's take it back and put it down again so we don't end up killing this poor janitor.
I would like to rifle through the desk since we're not able to make
Okay.
it like we weren't ever here.
Make it
Rifle
into-
through the desk, see if he has any notes or anything.
You
about
find a
what may be
series of
going on.
notes, but really it's just janitorial duties.
Okay.
Your investigation does not pull up anything decent. All right.
Boy.
There are 2 more doors you guys can try. I figure you try the one immediately opposite to this one, and it is unlocked. And you can see that it is a storage room. In it,
I
there
would like
are...
to kick it in.
Okay, you kick the door and it swings open. It was unlocked, slightly ajar. You've made a loud racket. Your ears kind of hurt. Inside, you see several boxes labeled food, tools, all marked with the magistrate's stamp. You also see another rather large chest in here, and it has a padlock on it.
Well, we don't have lockpicking tools, and you can't really kick open a chest.
We need to try.
Or can you?
Or hammer that could
I
possibly
think
smash a
this
padlock.
is a bad idea. We don't want to be stealing things from the magistrate. We don't.
This is true.
They do
I'm gonna look
govern
at the
every
chest.
law. Okay.
And just like, yeah, we shouldn't.
Kick it in.
Okay, strength check, please. Wow. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, you basically trying to kick the chest open. You instead kick the top of the chest open, and you break the chest. Your foot is now stuck in this chest. And you can sort of feel around, and you can feel something metal. Something metal and probably a little sharp.
There's something sharp in here, and metal.
Please make a dex saving throw.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
While trying to pull your foot out, you cut your foot open. You lose 2 hit points.
Ouch.
Not my leg.
Good job.
I think Castor is right. Maybe we should take this as a lesson and try door number 4.
Door number 4 is also unlocked, and it is another bedroom. However, this one has some not so clothed females on the walls. And for whatever reason or another, you see a very disturbing image of rags next to a bed and an ointment.
Oh god.
Yeah, let's just leave. We don't need to talk about this.
Walking away.
You open the door and you're like, nope.
This
Immediately
looks like
close
my
it again.
cave.
Luna's not paying attention, so someone's gonna have to stop her.
So you sort of walk in and you see images of scantily clad elves and dragonborn ladies, and on the bed you see disgusting rags with ointment covering them.
Oh god.
Luna, let's go.
You put 2 and 2 together.
He's
Ah.
obviously moisturizing these walls, so let's not disturb what's going on here.
Yes, the moisture.
All right,
Walks
so
out.
you guys, I guess you guys continue on and just
Yeah.
sort of wipe that from your memories.
Keep on going down the tunnel.
You all just sort of stare ahead, not wanting to talk about what's happening, and you are greeted with some vines, actually.
Roman is
Vines?
regretting taking this job, by the way.
Yeah, it's not going well.
You see some vines sort of covering the walls, kind of like a kudzu or an ivy. And on one of the vines, you actually see a bulb. The bulb is purple and has little spots of bright pink. There are thorns on the vines themselves and leaves scattering all over the walls.
Okay.
At this point, that from what you're seeing, you see it covering an entire side of the wall.
Can I do a nature check to identify?
You can. You do not know what this is.
Do I know
You do
what it
not
is?
know what this is. Everyone can feel free to roll.
Try.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
I know
Hold
things
on.
about the ocean.
Trump card. Trump card. 1d20. Holy shit. Gavlan pipes up. Sir, I don't want to alarm you, but this is Bloodvine. Bloodvine's very dangerous. I don't think we should get too close to it.
Gavlan, is it poisonous?
Why is it dangerous?
Not really poisonous. And when he says that, a vine shoots out. And it will grab.
Oh no.
It's gonna grab Pordi. Pordi is now restrained in these vines. And that's combat. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Jesus. Mother H.
All right. Well, so sorry to say, the vines are gonna go first.
We should buy a plant, guys.
Roman, and then Pordi, and then Luna. Castor, do you want Gavlan to start doing combat stuff?
I don't think it's necessary here.
Okay,
We'll keep
cool.
him out for now.
All right, cool. So vines. Seeing as I already have you restrained, I want you to make a strength saving throw, Pordi.
Okay.
Cool. You are actually able to break free
You're a strong little one.
as the bulb sort of outreaches, and as it opens, you can see it has a plethora of sharp teeth,
No,
Oh god.
and it snips at you, but you're able to break free out of it. And that was its turn. Castor, what do you do?
So is this vine like one thing to fight?
Yes, it is one enemy, but there are multiple vines.
Right. Is it possible to leave, like, at this point, or
It
are
is
we committed to this
stopping
fight?
you from leaving.
Right, okay. Well, I'll take a slash at it with my big blade on a stick.
Okay. Wow, you actually hit, but you do minimum damage.
Wow.
Right.
Nice rolls.
You cut off one of the vines, and you can see a coarse white liquid flowing from it. That's gonna make it Roman's turn. Roman,
You're muted.
you're muted.
Sorry, dog was making noises. I guess I'll try that.
Wow, you crit!
Holy shit.
You crit on your first attack. You sort of jump in and you slice at the bulb, hitting it for minimum damage. However, I want you to roll another D. Do you roll a D8 or D6s? Forget. Let me see. Roll
For what?
Roll another D6 for damage. Cool. You're gonna do a lot more damage.
Wow,
you
nice.
do what's that? 7, 12 damage to the vines and the bulb itself, doing a substantial amount of damage. As more of this liquid sort of spews out all over the place. I want Pordi and Roman to make Dex saving throws. Cool.
Oh,
Roman's able to sort of
wow.
deftly dodge out of the way as this liquid comes spraying out, but Pordi, poor Pordi, gets hit right in the face.
Somebody pass me a rag.
On your next turn, you can only take one action.
Oh. Okay.
No other adverse effects.
Okay.
But it's now your turn.
Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
That is a rage.
That is a rage.
Are you
in case-
raging?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Just want to
Not
make sure.
yet. Not yet. I'm not restrained or anything, am I?
No, you broke free. You're just effectively slowed to the point you can only make one action.
Okay, just gonna make one really big attack.
Yeah, you make one really big attack, and you
Really big
you
sword.
give a really good dice to it. Oh, that's one more damage. Okay, cool. You can see this thing sort of like swaying now. It seems to be really weakened.
Yeah.
Luna, your turn.
I'm gonna be attacking.
Okay, you miss.
Sounds about
You
right.
missed and rolled minimum damage. Good job.
What?
Now it's the Vine's turn, and seeing this huge amount of damage being hit by it, it is going to attempt to wrap Pordi again. Roll 1d20 plus 3. What's your AC?
14.
So it misses. It makes another grab at you, but all the vines sort of come up loose as it's missing good chunks of its own vine. Castor, your turn.
I'll take another swing at it. Then.
Perfect.
There you go.
You miss.
Oh, that's not so good.
Yes.
Roman.
All right, let's see that crit again.
Question. The
See,
shower of sparks I make for prestidigitation, is that actual fire or is it just like light
it's
for
just
a show?
it's just basically a show. Prestidigitation
Okay,
is
so,
almost
like, I can't-
never used for damage.
Okay. Like I can't use it to set things on
Almost
fire.
never.
I mean, you can
Alright.
use it to set things on fire, but they have to be flammable.
Alright.
But
Plants
you
are
do a
flammable.
shit ton of damage.
Let's see, I need another
wow.
1d6.
No, you didn't crit that time.
Oh, there's a
Yeah.
crit on the
Yeah.
damage. Never mind.
So that is
I saw green and got excited.
14. Holy crap! This thing is like almost hitting the ground. It's having death throes, and that is gonna make it Porty's turn. You are no longer slowed. You can do whatever the fuck you
Good.
want.
Okay, I'm just gonna finish it off.
You
Nope.
miss.
Not.
All right, and then Luna.
Um,
Come on.
I'm trying to. I forgot that I'm a spellcaster and
Yes.
I've been playing wrong.
You forgot that your strength is
So-
8.
Right. I know. So I have Sacred Flame,
Sure.
and I'm trying to figure out what that means.
Basically, you're going to cast a bolt of radiant light from your power source, and the target has to make a saving throw or take damage. So if you go to your spells tab and click Sacred Flame, it'll cast it for you.
Okay, that sounds what I need to be doing.
Yeah. I don't know
Yeah.
why. Okay, so I have to make a dex saving throw of 14 or higher. Lucky for you, this is a vine. It has no dexterity.
But
It got a 2. And it takes 1 damage.
nice.
It
Well
takes
done.
1 damage
You did
as
it.
you singe one of its leaves. It goes, eh! All right.
I'm sorry.
Mine just make a noise.
Eh! All right, that is going to be top of the initiative, and that's going to be the vines again.
Oh my god.
And now seeing as it needs to switch targets because somebody has to have 2 swords, it's going to go ahead and make an attack on Roman. Nope, and it misses. That's going to make it Castor's turn.
Fine, it's not very fortunate.
Castor, you're up.
Alright, let's take another swing.
You demolish it. You see its bulb, but as it goes for another bite on Roman, you just do some quick gardening. As it falls to the ground, it sort of rolls over and begins to open up, and it sprouts a nice little flower.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice.
can we take the flower?
The flower then spews poison gas.
Oh,
No, you can definitely take the flower. Just know that there is the white liquid oozing out of the bulb from the bottom where you cut it off.
right. I'm gonna pass on taking it. I don't trust it.
Okay. Does anyone else want to try and go for it?
Can I do a nature check to see if it's safe for me to take the flower?
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
You can know that there is a safe way to grab it, but you've got to cut it off at the bulb, not just the stem.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity check. You cannot cut it off at the bulb, and you now have this white crap on your hand. And as you sort of like try and fling it off, you realize your hand just sort of freezes in place, almost like it's covered in glue. You lose access to that hand for the next 5 minutes.
Oh my god. And even if I'm poison resistant, that's not a factor.
It's not a poison. It's
okay.
it's a defense mechanism.
Paralytic?
Yeah.
Great. Well, I didn't use that hand anyways.
So you can still use your weapon to use that hand to sort of brace it, just so you can't grab anything with your right hand.
Okay.
For the next 5 minutes, then it'll work.
Yeah.
It's more like, don't cut me! But it's already dead, so I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
but you do get the bulb.
Awesome.
So add 1 blood root or blood vine bulb to your inventory.
Roger.
Alright. There you guys go. You have defeated the first oppressor of this little dungeon, the blood vine.
The plant.
Wait, what were the
Secret.
rats then?
They were training, whatever.
They were just incidental.
Yeah.
So this plant oozes this stuff. Is that getting into the water?
No, you're
Or is this,
currently
like-
far enough away, so it's not getting in the water. But you'll definitely want to sort of not let that get to the water. The stuff does dry fairly quickly. That's why when Porty touched it, it dried immediately.
Okay.
All the stuff that sprayed out, it dried like paint.
Okay.
But not the boring kind to watch.
Not the boring kind to watch. It's super fast, super efficient.
Okay.
It's like $80 a bucket. So you guys have done that, and you notice that where all the vines were sort of blocking your way, they've all sort of withered. So now a quick slash from any type of blade will just make a good clean cut and allow you entrance.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
let's continue forward.
Okay, so you guys
Slash those nines.
keep pressing forward, and you begin to hear running water again. As you turn left, you can see that there's the water. There's the water line. You have successfully walked around the locked door.
Yay!
We did it.
Congratulations.
We did things.
I'm making a mental note to question the purpose of the locked door in the first place.
Yeah.
It's to make sure that people who weren't the janitors couldn't gain access. You could assume. It's not exactly
you would
smart
assume
though.
that they'd have to go buy the janitors.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the janitors were like, "What are you doing down here?" But instead, that they weren't down here today. So
Presumably because they got eaten by bloodvine.
It's
Yeah.
a holiday.
you notice that there was no corpse near the bloodvine.
Okay.
So you guys are now back at the waterline, and it leads back right, past where the locked door was, or rather in the opposite
How-
direction of the locked door.
How does the water look?
The water here looks fairly clean, and if you keep going, you see another sort of chamber that has iron bar sort of surrounding it, and in it you can see a faint blue light.
Hmm.
One of the rooms of the purification system.
More than likely.
Wait. Yes.
Could be. You guys want to go to the door, or do you want to?
Would Luna know?
The locked door is the one you just had to walk around.
I mean, the door with the blue.
Oh, yeah. It's not really a door, it's just like a chamber.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no door there.
Right.
So
Let's go in there.
if you guys go in there, you immediately approached, or you approach a giant veil of magic. Here you can see runes littering the walls and going all around one line of this passage. The runes sort of gleam a faint blue until you see a body of a rat swimming in this water. As it approaches, you can see it's vaporized as it passes through the veil. You have effectively found the purification system.
Which seems to be functioning.
It appears to be
Pretty good.
functioning fairly well.
Do not go in there. Okay.
And you do notice
Luna, stay
that
away from the ruins.
there is no way around the runes here. To get past it, you'd have to walk through them.
Dad get vaporized, presumably.
Hmm.
I'm not going in there.
Is there any way around these ruins, Luna?
Oh, the
How would I do? History?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
You do not know anything about the magic of the runes. Go ahead and make a knowledge history check with advantage. Okay. You know a little bit about sort of rune writing, given your dwarven heritage. You know that the best way to interrupt a rune is to scratch it off. But you know that if you were to scratch off one of these runes, you'd be fucking with the entire water system.
Yeah.
So probably not the best. Anyone else want to make an Arcana check to try and decipher what the runes say?
I'll do it. Oh, come
You do
on.
not do it.
I wonder what this means.
I
And
have
then-
something. Sorry, go ahead.
No, please go ahead if you got something.
I think this might help.
That does do it. You're able to actually read. Actually, do you have detect magic?
No.
Okay. I was about to say because I'll give you that instead of burning a first level spell slot.
Oh, it is. Well, yeah. Well, whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. You're able to identify each individual rune at this point, where detect magic will tell you what's exactly happening. So each of
Okay.
these runes informs you that it's alone they're just a vaporization, but together they actually allow the water to be cleansed, and anything that passes through it that isn't touching the water will be fine.
So we don't touch the water.
So as long as
you're
you
not-
stay
As
out
long
of
as
the
you're
water.
not touching the water and passing through this, you won't die.
Good to know. Good to know.
Okay, so I communicate this to my companions. As long as we stay out of the water,
Yep.
we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you say go in the water?
No, instead, do not go in the water.
You see Gavlan just like poking the water a little bit.
Well,
It's
if
quite
you're so
clean,
sure-
sir.
If you're so sure that we'll be fine, you can go first.
Okay, I will walk past the ruins, being very careful to stay away from the water.
Okay, so you walk past the rooms. You feel a slight humming as you walk through it, but you feel fine.
And I'm just gonna follow
Luna
as
will
well.
follow.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
follow as well. Yeah.
Everyone's fine. No issues.
Yeah.
You guys have.
I would just like to point out that I would no longer be your friend if you had killed me right there. I want to say that.
What a wheel.
It's gonna be fine.
All right. So you guys have walked past the purification system, and as you sort of look past where you are now, looking at the water, you can see it's a lot grimier. You can tell that
Oh.
this is where you're starting to get to the point where the water was getting a little bit unclean.
But this is where water is coming from,
Yeah.
Yes.
correct?
This water looks
Okay,
questionable.
But presumably the purification system
Just taking care of
is
that.
actually cleaning it.
Yes.
When it
So
goes out to the town.
you can determine that the purification system is in fact cleaning it. It's doing its
Okay.
job.
So it's dirty when it comes out of the ground, which is presumably normal.
Yeah.
The purification system is doing its job.
hmm
Where is it getting dirty again before it goes out to the town is what we need to find out.
Yes. Exactly right.
So being on this side of the purification system doesn't really help us.
Yeah, we ought to go back.
Okay. So
At least we
you,
know we can go past the purification system now.
Yeah.
so you guys walk past the purification system, and as you guys go back, I want you guys to make perception checks.
Okay.
there must be
Nox
water.
or Luna get advantage.
There must be water that's going around the system somehow. A leak.
Yeah.
Cool. So Roman and Luna actually notice that there is a slight change in the door or in the wall. It appears some of the rocks don't seem exactly in the right place.
This is wrong.
This is where you turn the corner to go left to hit the purification system. In that same corner, you notice that it's different. Something doesn't make sense.
Is it a door? Like a concealed door?
Can I just start like knocking on it?
You sort of like Roman touches everything. He's like, I don't get it. This doesn't make sense to me. This looks weird.
I put my ear
wall
to it
is
and start
funny.
knocking.
Go make an investigation check. Cool. That's good enough. You put your ear to it, and it sounds hollowed. Also,
It's
rocks
hollow.
shouldn't sound hollowed, by the way.
This is hollow. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is hollow. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is hollow.
Jesus Christ.
Why don't
This
you
arc
take your
sounds
hammer
funny.
to the wall?
You don't just hammer stone. That's not how stone works.
Well, stone's not normally hollow, is it?
I mean, I guess you
He
gotta.
does have a point, stupid.
There's no need for name calling. Whoever you are.
I would never. That's rude. And he hides behind Castor again.
God, he's the worst.
He's really just the worst human being.
Really?
The
it's the
worst.
Okay, I let people know that it's hollow. That it's wrong. It's hollow.
Have we
Okay.
tried kicking it?
We could
Please make
try
a strength
kicking
check
it
to kick down the wall.
again.
Okay, with this new
Would I-
information,
Yeah.
can I try to find a hidden switch or something
Yes, knowing that it's
with
hollow.
a new investigation check?
Yes, and gain advantage.
Ooh.
So roll
But
again.
then Pordi here doesn't get to kick
Okay.
anything.
All right. So as Porty's like rearing up to kick it, you see a stone sort of poke out. You sort of push it, and this wall just slowly descends, and a secret passage is shown to you.
Ooh.
Passages.
It
Well, I
is
guess that works too.
entirely pitch black.
Have we still got those torches from
You
before?
still have the torches, but if you were without the torches, it'd be pitch black. So eat it. So
Okay.
you guys choose to go forward this secret passage.
I'm going to
Passage?
drop my torch.
Okay, you drop the torch.
Yes. So I'm going forward. I have dark vision, so I can still see as if it were dim light.
Okay, so you can make out some of the walls. There's multiple sconces that have all been sort of extinguished on purpose. There seems to be a sort of a liquid, a weird gray liquid on each of the torches. that seems now to be dried.
Can we investigate to see what the liquid is?
Yeah.
Do you
Can I do a nature check?
go up with a torch?
I've not got the torch, so I guess I don't.
Okay. So who else has dark vision?
Wait, was I the only person who had a torch?
You and Luna are the only ones with dark vision.
Wait, didn't
Also,
Pordi have a torch?
I had
everyone
a
has
torch.
torches. It's just
Yeah.
you have to light your own torches.
Yeah.
Also, I think Pordi still has his torch, right?
Yeah. Pordi had one in his hand.
Still
Yeah.
got it.
Okay, so you
Am I able to pick up Roman's torch?
yeah. Either way, you guys have torches, and as you walk in, you see it's the same viscosity and sort of content that affected your hand, Pordi.
Ah. It's that bloodvine poison stuff. Don't touch it.
It is completely dried, which means it's
Oh.
been here for longer than 5 minutes.
So is it like coating the walls and everything, or is it just on the
It's
torches?
coating just the torches.
I kind of want to
Oh,
light it on
deliberate.
fire.
Just the parts that burn? Okay, yeah, I'm asking lots of detailed questions about that.
Yeah, it's just stuff. It's basically just the top of the torch where you would actually burn it. It's
Okay.
stripped down a little bit, so it's not as controlled as you might assume, but it was intentional.
Okay.
Okay. Do we need to do anything with it, or can we just keep going
Your
forward?
call. You can go. I'm just letting you know what's in the environment, man.
Do we want to continue forward stealthily, or we're just gonna go?
Can we try
Well-
to light the torches?
You can try and light the torches.
No, don't light it. Don't light it.
But I don't
Do you try and light it?
No, I don't. I don't know about Luna though.
Would it?
I'm just saying, it looks like someone put liquid on this to put the torches out. There might be someone down there. We want to be sneaky.
Which is why I dropped my torch in the first place.
Hey, smart.
I'm not.
I just like continue holding my torch.
And put out Porti's torch, since he seems to agree that we don't need them.
Oh, right.
Except now he can't see.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like hold on to like the back of your shirt.
Please.
We'll form a line because none of us can see except for.
Oh,
Him and Luna.
Am I the only one with dark?
It was Luna and Roman who have dark vision because
Oh, okay.
half elf and dwarf.
Oh.
Do
Pordi.
hill dwarves have dark vision?
Yeah, all dwarves do.
Pordi,
Crazy.
you're facing backwards.
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, do I have?
That's your
Okay,
shirt,
I'm not
right?
gonna.
No.
Okay, I guess.
So do you guys want to try and go stealthily, or do you want to just sort of go in guns a-blazing?
Can I just make a note that if Gavlan is holding on to me to make sure he knows where he's going, I get him off so he doesn't know where he's going.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just hear, Sir! Sir! Where are you, sir? I'm scared! Shut up! I'm scared, I'm so scared!
I mean, if we want to just barrel in there, whatever's going on, that's fine with me.
I still kind of want to light it.
I want you all to make perception checks.
Oh, where is it?
Woo! At 20, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, Pordi.
Okay, so, Pordi hears it fairly well. You hear skittering.
Mm.
There's something skittering ahead.
You could definitely tell that Gavlan's terrified panicking alerted something. But you definitely hear skittering coming directly at you.
Okay.
Okay,
Brace
I'm going.
yourselves.
So it knows we're here. I'm going to use prestidigitation to try to light the torches that are on the
Oh,
walls.
now we want to light the torch.
Okay.
If it knows we're here, we need to be able to see to fight. So yes.
Everybody make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, that was a ability check. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, shit.
There you go.
Cool. So Castor. I'm missing Romans. No, I got Romans.
I
Oh,
rolled
Luna.
a 7.
No, okay, there it is. Holy crap. Wait. Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
we're
missed
good,
them
we're
all. Okay, chunk. Okay, so Castor's the only one who sort of shields his eyes when he hears the shh of all the torches causing a blinding light.
Oh no.
Okay,
Oh,
wait,
no, this is bad.
no.
So now you know that liquid plus fire equals flashbangs.
And I just lit like 2 torches.
Yeah. So,
Sorry.
so that being said, I'm gonna give Castor one action as these spiders attack. So Castor gets to be part of the surprise round, and then you three are gonna get attacked, and then we'll roll initiative.
And then die.
So
With all 8 of my hit points.
Castor, you see 3 spiders running up on you.
So can I like leap to the front with shield in hand to distract their attention towards me?
So you want to drop your glaive?
Yeah.
Okay, so you drop your glaive on the ground, draw your longsword, and just charge into the front in a protective stance, protecting your comrades. So a spider will be within range if you want to hit one.
I'll go for that. Is that with the longsword then?
Yes. Cool, you will hit.
Yeah.
And you do actually clip one in its face, which is
Alright.
good. You did a good amount of damage to it.
Right. Okay.
But now they're going to do some attacks.
Would Luna be able to put her shield up in front of her?
Not
Would
with
she
that deck
become
saving
blinded?
throw.
Okay.
Not with that dex.
So these are the 3 attacks against one of each of you.
Oh, wow.
It's going to hit all of you. But good news! It's not going to do that much damage. It's going to do a lot of damage. You take 6 damage.
Oh.
You take 6 damage, and then it is initiative.
Who's take 6 damage? All 3 of us?
Everybody.
All 3 of you.
Oh.
Oh no.
It is not a good time.
No.
Is
Spiders
it just
don't
the
fuck
one
around.
spider here, or is
No,
it
it's 3.
3 spiders?
3 came barreling out, and you knacked one.
Right.
This is not good. We're
And
all
we're
gonna
rolling
die.
initiative.
Yes.
Not good.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Castor, just with the
Sorry,
rolls.
guys,
know,
I
right?
killed us.
Jesus.
I've got really strong dex and strength.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's gonna go Castor as first. Then we're gonna have Pordi, and then we're gonna have Roman, Luna, and the spiders. Perfect. So I'm gonna just put in their health values real quick. D4 plus 2. All right, cool. So, Castor, you're up. You have a wounded spider right in front of you. Sort of gashed its face already.
Right. I'll attempt to finish it off with the longsword.
Sure.
I think I might. There you go. I accidentally clicked longbow. But...
Yeah, you fuck him up. You completely destroy him. He's no more.
Right.
Now it's gonna go ahead and be Porty's turn.
All right. I still have the goo on my hand.
No, that is now dissipated. You now can have full motion of your hands.
Awesome. All right. What do I want to do here? As a bonus action, can I take a potion, or is that an action?
I like having it being a bonus action.
Okay. I might take a swig of my health potion.
Which one? Did
Just one of them that I have.
You bought the baby ones?
Yeah, just the little guys.
Okay, you get 2 hit points back.
2 hit
And maybe it's like some placebo effect, but I feel just very emboldened, and I'm just gonna do a big attack. Big
Do it.
sword.
Damn!
Yeah.
No.
Roll another
That's a lot of
damage.
damage.
Charge. So roll another D8.
That's a lot of
Okay.
damage.
Holy crap. How strong are you?
Real fucking strong.
Holy shit. Okay, so you actually roll almost max damage. Like 17. You roll 25 damage. So these spiders have like they've got these huge spider butts, and you just chop it off, and it just sprays spider goo all over the place. It like tries to crawl away, and then it just sort of keels over and tenses up.
Good. These potions are amazing.
You all believe them to be the best fucking potions in the world now. All right, so there is 1 spider left, and it is going to be Roman's turn.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to take a potion too.
Cool, 2 hit points. Wait, which potion?
The one of the little ones.
Okay,
I'm not gonna use the big
alright.
one until I really need it.
2 hit points.
Just 2?
Yeah,
So they're just straight up 2 hit points.
2 hit points.
Okay.
That's why they were
Alright.
5 gold a pop.
Hey. It puts me back at 50%.
There you go.
And so there's 1 spider left.
Yes, and because you use your bonus action to take a potion, you get 1 attack this turn.
Okay, well, I'll do that.
You miss.
Oh crap.
He narrowly jumps over your sword swing. You were almost able to nail him. But now it is Luna's turn.
I'm also gonna take a baby potion for
Okay.
2 hit points and I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm just gonna swing.
Are you sure?
No, I don't know, but I did.
Okay. Well, all right. So you miss. Now it's the spider's turn, and they are going to. It is going to attack Castor, the guy who fucked up his buddies.
Don't think it's very happy.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It misses terribly. So now it's your turn.
Oh, well, I'll swing back with my sword then.
Yes,
There you go.
you miss.
Oh.
Pordi.
Ah! Another big attack.
Nice.
Whoa!
You hit it. You hit it, and you mess him up hard. He's not dead, but he's on his last legs.
Oh shit.
He's on his last 7 legs. Roman.
He's on his last 7 legs.
That's good.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try again, this time with both actions.
Yeah, you actually hit him 2 times. And you completely obliterate it. You're able to chop him up into little pieces, do little Hassan chops, and he is now a dead Spider-Man. Good job, you killed Peter Parker. All right, you guys have officially defeated all the spiders, and they are just sort of laying in front of you, all gutted. Gutted and gross.
Nice.
I'd like to chastise Gavlan for making a loud racket and attracting the spiders. Maybe give him a cheeky backhand as well.
I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'll be better. I'm sorry. He
Did
has
the
been
spiders have
admonished.
any like poison? Are these poisonous spiders?
Make a nature check. Also reset your camera.
Roger.
20? Yeah, 20. You actually know that they do have poison sacs, but it was on the largest spider that was killed first that actually has probably your best chance of getting one. So if you
Okay.
want to make a survival check to try and pull it out, you can.
I was gonna try and just coat my sword in some of this poison.
Oh, please definitely make a dex check.
Come on! Fuck!
Nope. Now make a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, can I give him inspiration?
think I'm gonna be okay.
You don't need to. He's all right.
I think I'm gonna be
Okay.
He actually saved. So as you were trying to like stick your sword into this poison sac, one of the fangs did pierce your arm, and you're like, "Fuck!" You sort of pull it out, and luckily none of the poison got in your bloodstream. But you got a little sore there now. You're a little achy.
Ouch. Ouchie poop.
But you were able to actually get a little bit of poison on there. Your next attack will do a bonus 1d4 damage.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right. You guys have defeated the spiders. Did you guys want to try and claim trophies, if that's your MO, or you can continue on?
Well, I'd like to pick my glaive back up.
Sheath your longsword, pick up your glaive.
Makes sense.
Gavlan picks it up for you, try to gain your trust again.
Please take it.
All right, so you guys continue on?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you guys are approached with a giant stone door that appears to have what looks to be an eye on it, like an eyeball.
Right.
And it's weird because there doesn't be like a handle or any way to open it up.
Oh, that's me. Right?
Right, so is this like a real eye or like a carving of an eye?
It's a carving of an eye. It's not an actual eyeball.
Yeah, like some weird
That's
supernatural.
what I was
Hey,
thinking.
hey,
I was like, what?
hey! What you guys doing over there?
I see you. I see you.
I see you looking at my eyeball. All right,
Okay.
so you
Would
guys
this
are.
be? I'm sorry. Is this stone? You said?
Yeah, it is a stone door. Everything around you is stone.
May I investigate?
You can do a history check.
History. Would I have advantage?
Yes. When you're learning about stone, you always have advantage, and you don't know jack shit.
Could I do a history check as well?
Yeah, you can do a history check. Hers is very specific to stone cutting. I'm gonna take that roll. I'm just gonna say that it was like an investigation.
Oh, okay.
So you actually see that there is 3 stones popping out of the top. Each has 1 hash, 2 hashes, 3 hashes. So there's 3 stones, one labeled 1, 2, and 3.
It's a puzzle.
They're about maybe 9 feet up, so they're directly on the ceiling.
Okay. But what does it mean?
So it's 3 stones each with.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And some voice talking at us. Who are we? What are we doing here?
Was there?
No,
No?
there wasn't.
Oh.
That was a
That's
joke.
just in your own head.
We were making a joke there.
Sorry, I really thought there was a person.
I was like, wait, there is?
I thought maybe there was magic mouth and somebody saw us and.
So you guys also hear chanting from beyond the door.
Right.
Hmm.
Can we tell if the things on the roof are buttons, or are they just like plaques?
You can definitely tell they're buttons.
Right, okay.
Maybe if we listen what's going on the other side of the door, we might get a clue.
What
What's
languages do you guys know?
I know Dwarven,
Elven,
Common,
Elvish, Dwarvish.
Celestial.
Common.
I
Okay.
have Common, Elven, and Infernal.
halfling.
Holy shit. Roman knows what they're saying.
Oh!
Roman can tell that they are casting a spell.
Oh,
They are currently casting a teleportation spell.
teleportation.
Sorry, I'm just imagining they're teleporting dirty water to the other side. Spending all this elaborate time.
Ha ha! Joke's on you, assholes! So you hear what sounds to be a guttural person speaking in Infernal. He's saying a ritual for teleportation. And you can definitely tell that he's trying to teleport himself somewhere else.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna communicate that to my companions. And that doesn't tell us anything about how to get past the door.
No. You can assume it has something to do with the buttons that are above the door.
Is there anything else in the room? Like, what else is there in this
You
chamber?
are facing a hallway with a stone door and stone
Right.
walls and 3 buttons.
Okay.
I say we press the third
Yeah.
one.
We could just brute force it and press buttons. Like,
Okay, so you press the third one, it slides in, and then it sinks back down.
And the chanting doesn't stop. Like, there's no sign that the people.
Oh
on
no,
the other
chanting
side-
hasn't stopped yet. He's
Right,
still
okay.
going at it.
Well, we could try pressing the
Okay.
second one, I suppose.
Okay, you push in the second one, it slides up, click, clicks into place. Does not come back down.
Right.
Okay.
Can we press the third one again?
You press the third one, they both come sliding back down.
Right. Can we press
Okay.
the second one again?
2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 3.
213, 213.
Click, click. The stone door starts to rise, and you can see a grand chamber ahead of you. Shit. And you see a robed figure actually finishing up his incantation. He looks up at you. I want you guys to make perception checks as he vanishes.
Oh my god!
Finally, you get a
Whoa!
Get a one.
Okay.
Whoa.
Pordi sees a brass mask over his face,
Oh.
and there's a symbol of a hand on the forehead. And then he vanishes. Now, in this room ahead of you, you see the most alarming sight you've ever seen in recent years. There is an altar, of which a corpse lies upon, grasping a sword. The sword is a great sword, and it seems to be wrapped in vines. As you follow the vines up to the ceiling, you could see a gigantic purple and pink bulb just sitting on the ceiling.
So, like, the same purple and pink is on the Bloodthorn?
Only 10 feet wide.
Yeah, just really big.
It's huge, gigantic. Each of the vines sprouting out from that appears to be coming back down into a pool. In the pool, you see several people. One in each of these pools. There's about 18 pools all around. Each one has a vine strapped to their chest. And you see bulges flowing through the vines into these people. They seem to be in a lot of pain. Comatose, but in pain. And Roman notices one of them as one of
I
your
do?
as one of your crewmates.
Oh, okay.
Others, you see them as rich men. You see them as poor men. You see You see one guard member, a tiefling.
Oh, I know who that is.
Red.
What do you guys want to do? Jesus.
Are there like any conscious people around?
There are no conscious people
Or
around.
anything like that?
The only thing moving is the vines.
Okay, I'm gonna rush over to my crewmate and use my short swords and slash the vine that's connecting to him.
As you run in, do you guys follow?
No.
I'd like to sort of accost the person casting the spell, like say, stop right here.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone,
He's gone.
he's
He's vanished.
I'm gonna see
Oh, he
Roman.
teleported, okay.
I'm gonna see Roman running with his sword, and I'm just gonna go, yeah! And I'm just gonna take my sword and run out with him.
Okay. So, who's staying out?
I am.
Cool. So is Castor going in?
Yeah, I'll go in.
Okay, so Castor and Gavlan, Roman, Pordi all rush in. Luna stays behind. As you three run in, you hear a click, and the stone door slides closed, leaving Luna on the opposite side.
Oh.
It's at that point you hear a rumbling. Before you can even make it any closer to your companion, the corpse on the altar begins to rise.
Oh no.
Oh,
You
Shit.
then
And we
see
just-
he's now covered in these vines, and he has a singular bulb where his heart would be,
Whoa.
beating as if it were his own heart. He pulls his greatsword off of his chest, and vines begin to wrap around it, almost like it's sheathing itself. He then stands up, and the only thing you hear is, "Die."
That's not very
Combat.
nice.
That's not good.
How far away is he?
He is in the center of the room, about 40 feet away. You guys have just entered the room. Luna is on the other side, and she heard nothing being said, besides the door being closed. Roll your initiative. Luna, roll initiative as well.
okay.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay, what we got here? We got 7, 6, 14.
Oh!
Because you have a -2.
Oh my god.
Holy
That's
shit.
incredible.
Well, I guess it did. She was on the side of the door.
Just staring at a stone wall, like,
Okay.
Oh, could she even reach the switches to open it again?
oh my god.
She has to use a tool of some kind to reach it.
Does she have one?
But first it's Roman,
Okay.
then Pordi, then Castor, not Coaster. Castor, and then we have Corpse and Co. And then we have Luna in the
Yes,
last
Co.
place.
Do
And Co.
we really have Luna?
All right, Roman, what do? You see this dude draw
Was I
this.
able to sever the
No,
the
you
bond?
couldn't get close enough before all this
Okay.
happened.
Oh, literally, I walked in the door.
And then
slammed
door
closed.
slammed shut.
Guy wakes up and yells, "Die!" Okay. He's in the middle of the room.
He's in the center of the room, off the altar, and he's assumed a battle stance with this greatsword.
Okay.
So he's staying still. He's not coming towards us.
It's not his turn yet.
Right. Okay.
So what'd you say?
Dissonant whispers.
You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature your choice within range can hear, racking you with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction. If available, to move as far away. Okay.
If he's got a
cool.
sword wrapped in bloodvine, I don't want him coming anywhere near any of us with it.
That's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair. Let me put his hit points in here real quick.
I'm sorry, because you're a bard. I can hear careless whisper.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
more like, killing me softly with a song.
Killing me softly with his song.
I love
Alright.
the idea of this spell just being you singing so badly that they just have to move away
Oh
from
God!
That's the idea.
He rolled a fucking 1. So he not only takes 15 psychic damage, which is a lot, but he also has to use his reaction to go away on his turn.
Go. Oh, what?
Oh, wait, no,
far
I
as
guess it's right
possible.
now. It's his reaction, so he just moves away. He moves towards the back
As
of the
far as
room.
possible.
Are you sure you're Bard?
All right,
Man,
Pordi. You just saw your half-elven friend whisper nothings, sweet nothings, to this corpse, and the corpse ran off, much like a shy schoolgirl.
yeah. How far away is that from me?
He is now 80 feet away.
80 feet away.
Yeah,
Wow.
he moves 40 feet a turn.
Okay. I'm going to. I guess I'll move up 25 feet because that's my. Oh, I guess I can.
You can do a
dash.
double move.
Yeah, I'll move up 50 feet.
Okay.
And I'm also going to take a badger strength potion.
A badger strength potion.
Yeah. I don't know what that does, but
Okay, so upon taking it, you are going to gain +1 AC.
nice.
You will also gain another attack at a -10 to hit as a bonus
Okay.
action,
Okay.
and you
Wow.
gain +2 temporary hit points.
Nice. All right. That's an awesome potion. And that's my turn.
Okay. That's gonna make it Castor.
Alright, how does dropping my glaive work? Like, if I were to drop it and use
it's a
my
free
longbow
action.
here. Oh, okay.
It's a free action
what about,
to drop.
What about picking it back up again?
Free action. I'm not gonna be a stickler.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll put the glaive down and use my longbow to shoot at the corpse.
Okay, cool. Go make an attack roll.
You go.
You miss.
It's worth a try.
Okay, that is gonna go ahead and make it. Oh, it's his turn now. He's gonna go ahead and he's going to move up to the person who's now closest, which is Pordi. And he's going to attempt to swing at you. Is a 15 beat your AC?
It's exactly.
Okay, so he's gonna hit you for 9 damage.
I need to get in that room.
Okay.
As he swings,
Are you alive?
he chunks you hard,
Oh man.
I
and
got one
he just
HP.
awaits. He just stares at your open wounds, and that's gonna go ahead and make it Luna's turn.
I'm gonna try to get into the room.
Okay, how?
Would I be able to reach the buttons with my warhammer?
Which pack did you take? And we can go over what's in your pack.
I have an herbalism kit. Did I take explorer? I have it on my sheet equipment. It says explorers, but it's not checked.
Okay, so that's fine. Just means you have an explorer's pack.
Okay.
Yeah, you ain't got shit. You
Get,
can
like,
you can try and throw your hammer up
Yeah.
and hit him.
213.
213. Okay, fuck. Is that all I have? I don't have anything to try to reach up there. I'm so short. It's like real life. I don't like it. Okay, let's try to throw it. Is that strength check?
Yeah.
Okay. This does not bode well for me.
That's fine. You're basically just throwing it up in the air, trying to hit it. I'll say that's a hit. So you hit 2.
Thank you.
So that's 1 turn. All right, next it's Roman.
So the cartoony bulges that are going down the vines connected
Yeah.
to all these people in the pools, they're going toward the people?
They're going into the people.
Okay, well, I'm going to continue what I originally intended to do.
Okay.
Go to my crewmate and cut through the vine for him, or that's connecting to him.
Okay,
Do I actually
so-
need to make an attack?
No, it's fine. It's a vine. So you
Okay.
run up, you grab the vine, you cut it. His eyes pop open, and he gives a blood-curdling scream as this white goo comes out of the vine that was in his chest. But then also blood starts spewing out.
Oh,
You
God.
can tell that that's what was keeping him alive.
Oh shit.
I think you made a bad
After a couple of
decision.
seconds, he
done goofed.
convulses, and then he goes limp.
It's okay. He was new.
All right, Pordi, your turn. You just got chunked by this dude.
I got fucked up.
Open the door.
Shoot. Well, I feel like I'm gonna go into a rage. I'm hurting
Do it.
real bad.
Rage right now.
I'm a raging. And yeah, I'm going to just start swinging like crazy at him.
Okay.
So I get an extra attack with -10 as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So you got a 4 on your second attack. Oh wait, no, yeah. Roll both rage.
Okay.
So that's 1. Okay, so you actually hit with both attacks.
Nice.
So, he's gonna take 10 damage. As you sort of go into this rage and do 2 consecutive slices, you see him sort of falter a little bit, and you notice that you actually nicked the flower on his chest.
Nice. Nice.
That is gonna make it Castor's turn when he's
Only
back.
did 10 damage
Yeah. You rolled
Really?
very low.
with like my normal attacks as well. It's
Oh
not
wait a minute,
stacked.
what the fuck? 1d10.
I think it's.
Oh, it didn't put in your roll 2d8.
Oh shit.
It did, I guess I forgot to put in your actual dice.
Okay.
Okay, so you do 7 damage extra. So you do a lot more damage.
I'll just remember to roll the d8s as well.
All right, so that is Castor's turn when he is returned. I'm actually going to draw some shapes real quick for us.
That bald avatar's looking at me funny.
So
That
there's
weird like, poser
Back?
Yeah, you're back.
character.
Right. So how far away is the corpse from me right now?
The big bad dude, he's about, I'd say about 40 feet.
So can I travel that distance?
See.
Right. So I'll pick up my glaive and go in and give him a whack with it if I can.
Okay, I'm gonna draw these things real quick. Oh god, no, pick a good color. Pick white. There we go. I'm gonna make it easier for you guys to see.
How come I can't see that on my thing?
You can't see it?
Yeah. I've only
Yeah,
got
it's
black, but
Am I in the
maybe-
fucking
it's because I was zoomed right to the top. I think is why.
I'm not.
fucking reveal areas?
Oh, there it is. There it
Okay.
is.
Yeah, sorry, I had it hidden under fucking
Oh.
more.
Oh nice.
Hey.
Did you see
There
my
we go.
drawings before, by the way?
I did. I had to delete them.
Nice. Glad you.
So what I'm doing
Was
right now
it-
is I'm just
were
drawing
they like
the.
my drawings?
Exactly.
It was.
Exactly. Okay.
Whole lot of dicks.
So many dicks. It was like, whoa.
They're masterpieces.
I'm actually gonna make this truncate a little bit. Then we got the bulb here. That's the bulb. It's not
Oh,
going
I
to
see
be moving
that.
anytime soon. And then I'm going to... Basically, this is just the layout of the room, essentially. So you guys kind of have an idea where things are.
Okay.
And then I'm going to basically draw some more stuff.
Nice.
So bad guy is here. That's a dead dude. Alive, 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 alive. Okay.
Indeed. Real
So,
quick,
Yes.
Job
Should
should I
well
add
done.
to my
People-
attack and editing thing?
Yeah, go and add a D8 to your RBS.
Okay. Deal.
And this is where you guys came in. And this is where you currently are, Castor.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's about right. So, what do you want to do?
I want to go in and hit him with my glaive if I can.
Cool. So you go in, you move in with your glaive, make an attack.
I rolled for it already
Did
before
you?
the
Holy shit.
disconnect happened. Yeah.
I did not see it.
I'll roll it again.
Oh, no, there it is. I see it. I see it.
Oh, okay.
13 damage. Fuck me.
Wow.
You
nice.
are chipping him away. Good fucking job.
You did take the 15 that I got in the beginning, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, definitely. Come on. Come on.
Hey, I
Wait,
killed
what do you
somebody. I
think
need to
it
make sure I
is?
get credit for the good things I did do.
Yeah, you just killed your buddy. Whatever. Okay, so let's see whose turn is it now. It is going to be the corpse's turn. Seeing as you just whapped him one in the face, he's gonna return the favor and whap you in the face. That's
Right.
not right. It is this one. He rolled an 11 to hit. I think he misses.
There you go.
Yeah, so he misses you, Castor. And then it is going to be, you're going to see actually the plant up at the top sort of rumble. And you see that the vine connected to this corpse's back starts to sort of feed things into him. And you see some of his wounds start to close.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Not a lot, but you can definitely see some closing. All right, Luna.
I'm throwing my little hammer up.
All right, cool. I'll actually give you, since that was a good enough roll, I'll get you hit 2 of them. It ricocheted. So the door begins to open. You can move in on your next turn.
Yay me!
Welcome.
All right,
You get 1 and then 3.
Roman.
So I'm this guy in the top right, next to the dead guy I just killed.
Yeah.
I would have to dash to get over to.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 40 feet.
Yeah, I only go 30.
30.
You can always do your full move and then just cast a spell.
Well, okay, yeah, let me. Yeah, I will take my 30 feet, go toward the bad guy. And then can I use both action and bonus action to inspire?
One more time. You want to use your action and your bonus action to inspire?
Yeah.
You can only do that once. Once per turn. I think. What's it say? Can you just cast
It says I can use a bonus action to do it. It doesn't specify that
Yeah,
I can
you only get 1 bonus action per turn.
Right, that's what I was asking. Can I just sacrifice my real action for that?
Nah, it's got to be strictly your bonus action.
All right, well, I'm going to use it. Well, I can't do anything else. I don't think. Well, I could try Vicious Mockery. It's a cantrip.
I mean,
Just
yeah.
speak 'em.
So you can move up to him behind the altar?
Yeah, I'm going to go as close as I can get to him, Pordi, and Castor, yelling very bad things at him, because I blame him because my crewman is dead, not myself.
Well, of course.
I have a very high opinion of myself. And so, yeah, he makes a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Or takes 1d4.
He fails.
Nice.
Nice.
So he takes 2 psychic damage and has disadvantage on his next attack.
Oh, sick. Okay, that's going to really help out. All right, that is going to be Pordi. Your turn.
I still have my bonus action.
Oh, yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
I am going to use that to inspire Porti.
Mm-hmm.
Go Pordi.
Sick.
Yeah. So
My
he
brother.
gets an extra 5. Well, no, that's not how that works.
Let's see.
He gets
So-
to roll a 1d6.
I
add
basically
to-
added the 1d6 into that. So, Porti, on your next within the next 10 minutes, when you make an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw, you can add 5 to it.
Okay. Perfect. That sounds amazing. Thank you.
Yep.
Barbaric inspiration. So I'm still in a fit of rage. I'm just going to be swinging away.
Yeah. Do it up. Nice.
Ooh.
And I hope I did the math right on the RBS there. 1d8
Let's
plus
see.
5.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
Okay. You missed with your second one, but you hit with the first one,
Okay.
and you do 12 damage.
Whoa.
He's actually taking
You said
a
he-
beating right now.
Can he use his inspiration for the second one?
It wouldn't help him.
Oh.
He rolled a 4,
19
pretty much.
still missed. Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to get a lot more than
Oh,
that.
it's minus 10?
Yeah, it's at a minus
Yeah.
10 to hit.
Oh, okay.
But you get a free attack.
Okay.
So it's like
awesome.
it's random chance. All right, so that is going to be Castor's turn.
Right. Can I swing at the vine that's connecting him to the big thing up in the
You
ceiling?
can.
Can.
Just know that if you're trying to get behind him, he's going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
I'll take it.
Okay. So he'll do
What do I
that
need?
first. So first he's going to make an attack against you.
Okay.
What's your AC?
Hmm?
What's your
Oh,
AC?
15.
Okay, so he misses. So you're fine there. You can make your attack.
Right. Is that just like a normal weapon
Yeah,
attack?
yeah, just do normal attack.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
Wow.
You actually hit him for 6, so that's nice. It doesn't seem to affect the vine too much. It's got a little nick.
Right.
All right, that's going to be the corpse's turn. So he's going to go ahead and he's going to swing at you, Castor, because you've pissed him off.
Wow.
He got a 19 even with disadvantage. So you're going to go ahead and take some sick fucking damage.
Some damn.
2 damage.
Oh.
You take 2 damage. And then once again, the vine on his back feeds some healing through, and you can see him regenerate a little bit. All right. And then the other thing you see is you see the vines affecting one more of the corpses, or not corpses, but comatose people. And you see it start to, as it was filling the undead with essence, it was draining it from something else. And somebody else, unfortunately, perishes.
No.
Oh.
Poor Square.
Poor Square. All right, Luna,
So
Just-
am I
yeah.
now in the room?
I'm gonna make you a different color.
Just a heads up, I am literally covered in blood right now.
Oh, you are the most dead.
Like I am a bloody
The
mess.
only thing
You're
saving you
unconscious?
is anger.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I within casting range so that I can put a shield of
5,
faith
10,
on
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You're at 60 feet. So any spell you can cast
Oh, I
within 60
can.
feet, you can
Yes.
cast.
I will cast Shield of Faith on Pordi.
All right. So for the next 10 minutes, you get +2 AC, Pordi.
Yeah.
Yay.
Thank you. Man, I'm getting buffed like crazy.
You are crazy awesome. But that, Luna, did you want to move into the room more?
The door's not gonna close on me, right?
No.
And how
I
much
already
further
took that
could I
crap.
move?
Sorry?
How much further could I move in?
25 feet, because you're a dwarf.
I'm gonna do it.
So 5 squares. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Perfect. So now you are in the room, and that is good. You're all sort of collectively in there. Roman.
So seeing Castor try to break the vine connecting our enemy to the giant bulb on the ceiling and get an idea, I'm standing right next to the altar, yes?
Yes.
So I climb up on top. I try to leap. Since I'm right next to it, I don't have to use much of my move to do that, right?
No, you
So-
basically would just climb up there, and then
Okay.
you'd have to actually reach his vine, you'd have to jump and cut it.
That's what I'm getting
Okay.
at. I'm gonna
So
try
I want you to go ahead and make an...
athletics.
Okay.
Oh.
17.
Yeah, I'll give you 1 attack using your offhand.
Okay. They use that offhand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come
The
on.
12 misses.
Oh, roll again.
Oh, you want me to roll
Yeah.
again? Okay.
Yeah, you missed.
Same roll.
You missed.
Damn.
Okay, so that's gonna make it Pordi's turn. Newly buffed Pordi.
The buffest.
The buffest of the buff.
And I'm still just screaming of blood rage as I hack away at this crazy monster.
Yeah, dude, do it.
Oh.
17.
Yeah, I'll give you 1 attack using your offhand.
Okay. They use that offhand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come
The
on.
12 misses.
Oh, roll again.
Oh, you want me to roll
Yeah.
again? Okay.
Yeah, you missed.
Same roll.
You missed.
Damn.
Okay, so that's gonna make it Pordi's turn. Newly buffed Pordi.
The buffest.
The buffest of the buff.
And I'm still just screaming of blood rage as I hack away at this crazy monster.
Yeah, dude, do it. Roll the RBS.
Is it just the RBS I'm supposed to roll?
Oh, roll rage RBS because you're still raging. You rage until combat's over.
Okay.
Okay, you hit and then you miss. Do you want to use your inspiration on that second attack?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, I do.
so you hit 2 times,
Yeah.
doing a total of 19 damage. This guy is not looking so hot. He looks to be really in a bad way. Now it's Castor's turn.
I'm gonna go back to hitting the corpse man.
Okay.
I've given up on trying to slice through.
Corpse man.
Let's hit him again with the glaive.
You miss.
Damn it.
All right, his turn. Seeing as like he's now surrounded, he's gonna do a special move.
Oh,
You see him,
no.
instead of holding
Yep.
his sword in a battle stance, he flips it upside down and pierces the earth. I want you all to make Constitution saving throws, except Luna.
All of it? Okay.
Okay.
Constitution save.
Damn.
Yes.
So you are able to resist the thing that he does. So he pierces the actual stonework, and everything starts to slowly decay in about a 10-foot area around him. You can see that he becomes bolstered from it. So he looks to be physically stronger, and he was supposed to make you physically weaker, but you all sort of shrug it off.
So he just sucked life out of the ground.
No, he's infecting the earth.
Oh, okay.
So if you guys want to make an Arcana check, I can tell you what it is. If you guys make a good enough check.
There we go.
Tell me everything you know.
So, Jesus. Everyone, so Roman and Castor know what this is. Yeah, Roman and Castor know what this is. This is reminiscent, and Castor, you've actually heard of this before.
Oh.
This was a technique of one of the old military magisters.
Right.
He basically would use his sword to consecrate the earth around him because he was a paladin. And then, Roman, you know this as, what's it called? As decrepify. Basically, it's supposed to suck all the life force out of an area and bolster you and harm your enemies. It's a darker art.
Okay.
It's forbidden by the magistrate. So, that's done there. So he does not attack anybody. However, the vines begin to again kill another person
Oh god.
and infuse him again, healing him up. And that is going to be Luna's turn.
Okay. Who has the most damage right now?
That'd be Pordi.
I'm
Pordi.
not doing hot.
And
Porti's
is he still
fucked
within-
up.
And he's still within 60 feet of me, right?
Yeah, he's now 1, 2, 3, 4. He's within 30 feet.
Okay. And sorry, I'm not very good with spellcasting because I've never done it before.
Okay, what are you trying to cast?
Healing word.
Okay, so go and click on it, and you can read what it says.
Okay, it says input value.
What the? Oh, click OK, because you're first level.
Oh, okay.
Because you can cast it at higher levels. All right, so within 60 feet, one creature you can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. So you can heal him for 7 hit points right now.
Okay, I'm gonna do that for Porty.
Okay,
Thank you.
You're welcome.
that is a spell slot down. Actually, that's both your first level spell slots. So you can no
So
longer
I
cast
can't
healing
use
magic.
anything anymore. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so you're now healed up, and that is gonna make it Roman's turn. This dude is doing some weird shit.
Yeah. And if I had any spell slots, I would try to push him away from us again with Dissonant Whispers, but I don't, so I'm just gonna do that.
And you
And I
missed both
missed both
times. All right, Porty, your turn. Newly invigorated.
Raw. Again, I'm stabbing at that little heart that he's got there, that bulbous heart. But
Why
I
is it
don't know
rolling
if I'm...
4 times?
Because I'm rolling it 4 times. I thought it was
Oh.
like 2 normal attacks, and then you add the
No,
rage.
no, you get 1 attack extra. And RBS Rage is just you using your basic attack as Rage.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you miss with your first attack and your second attack.
Boo earns.
Boo earns.
You are buffed up, man.
Yeah. Okay, so Castor is.
Can I just say, every time you say Castor, I'm thinking you're talking to me. I'm like, what?
Oh God.
Real quick, wouldn't it be 1d10 plus 5 because I got it's the same.
Oh, then yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to check. I wasn't
My
sure.
bad, Brosepe.
It's all good.
All right, Castor, you're up.
Right. Let's have a swing at his legs. See if we can get him falling over. Well, it doesn't look
No.
like it.
No. Do you want to have your boy Gavlan pop in?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
pretty desperate. Let's have him come in.
All right, so Gavlan, out from behind one of these little areas to the left, he comes out and he grabs his little dagger and he runs up to him because he's very fast, and he attempts to stab him in the back. And he hits.
Oh god.
Now, one thing that that Gavlan is good at, it's that he's very good at being sneaky. So he's actually going to get an extra 1d6 as a sneak attack die.
Nice.
Wait, is he a rogue?
He's not a rogue, he's just very sneaky. It's only in moments of desperation can he do this, and he can only do it once per encounter. So he does 9 damage to him, bringing him
He's
down
to
to a very dangerous level. And then he wets himself due to adrenaline.
Aw,
Man, he is just the worst.
Gavin is the worst.
He just hit, so I mean, I want you guys to talk
The
about.
wor-
He did just do more damage than anyone else.
Yeah, he
As
just
he
did
pissed
9
himself?
damage in one hit with a backstab.
Fair.
He does leave his dagger in the guy because he doesn't know to
Oh.
pull it out. He's just scared. But that is going to go ahead and make it the corpse's turn, and he's gonna run. He's gonna turn around and he's gonna try and
no.
hit Gavlan.
That's gonna hurt.
And he rolls a 1.
Oh.
So because you guys are pretty much surrounding him, I'm gonna give you all a free attack.
Oh my god.
Not Luna,
Aw.
because you're not in melee range. You hit.
Fine.
8 damage. You hit. 14 damage. Holy shit, you all hit. So he goes around to try and backhand fucking Gavlan, and Gavlan's like, no! Ducks underneath it. And you're like, wait, that's an opening. Castor comes with the glaive and just pierces him. Roman comes in and cuts his spine. And then for the finishing blow, Pordi does an overheaded slam and just brings it down, his entire spinal column. And he
Oh,
just
yeah.
drops like a sack of potatoes.
Yes.
However, the vines begin to pump more into him. And as if it were against his own volition, the body starts to shamble and rise again.
Oh my god.
Combat continues.
Okay, so either we have to fight him until all the people in the pools are dead, or we need to cut him off from the giant bulb.
Yeah.
Another person dies.
He's
Or we could kill the people in the pools.
we.
It would be morally questionable, but it would win the fight.
Yeah, Luna is not gonna kill people.
I
All right,
mean,
so that's going to go ahead and make it Luna's turn, actually.
And I can no longer use spells. Is
You
that
can
right?
use cantrips. You can't use first level spells anymore. You're out.
Okay, so cantrips only. Gotcha.
Yup.
you. I'm trying to link your stream to a friend, but it's being weird.
And I'm gonna try to burn him.
Okay. So Sacred Flame is not fire, it's light.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to light him to death.
Okay, so he's got to make a dex. Are you firing at what, the undead dude or the bulb?
The bulb.
Okay. It fails its saving throw because it's a fucking plant, and it'll take 2 damage. And you see it become singed.
Okay. I'm useless.
Okay. Roman.
So I'm the yellow X here.
Yes, you are the yellow X next to the red X.
Okay.
You're right there.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna go 1 short sword
Hit.
and no. Can I take that back?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're still going through it in your head, so
Because
it's fair.
I see what's going on. That he's killing those people, and so fighting him directly is not going to do any good.
He's not. The bulb is. You guys can definitely infer that the bulb is the one doing all the controlling.
Right, but fighting this guy, doing damage to him directly, isn't really going to do much good other than kill people in pools, and we have to fight him however many more times there are people.
Yeah.
So I'm going to viciously mock him, I suppose.
Okay.
Sick burns.
And then...
There we go. He passes.
Ooh.
Oh, crap. Okay. And then... I'm going to try to inspire Pordi again and
Sure.
tell him to go for the vine. Can I
Okay.
do that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I feel like his turn shouldn't count unless he sings it.
Nice.
I feel like you're just being a troll.
Okay. So next it's Porty's turn, and you were just
Okay.
instructed, go for the vine!
Okay. Yeah, and amongst my blood rage, I can faintly hear him say that, and I'll look up and I'll see it pumping this energy
It's right in his back.
into the enemy. Okay, and I'm gonna take a huge swing at, or I guess a couple of swings at the vine.
Okay. Hit. If you use your inspiration, that'll be a hit.
Correct. I will.
Awesome. Alright, well, you do 18 damage directly to the vine, and you almost entirely chop it off. It is now spewing this white viscous fluid all over
shit.
the place.
That's not good.
I want the three of you to make dex saving throws.
Shit.
Oh, 7 throws. There you go.
Nice.
Okay. So, Roman, and your ability check's fine. I don't think you're proficient in saving throws, so it's not really going to matter a whole lot. But you two are fine, and then Porty, poor Porty, you get covered in it. You can take one action next turn.
Shit. Did I not have any like advantage on those rolls because of any of the buffs?
Oh yeah, the shield.
Oh no, you definitely like the shield is only for AC, so being hit. This is just like goop being thrown at you from a vine.
That happened. Okay.
Could
That's
he
how
use
nimble you
inspiration
are.
for the dexterity save?
He used it for the attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Okay, so
I'm all gooped.
You're all gooped up. You can make one action next turn.
Okay.
All right, so that is going to be Castor's turn.
Oh, well, I'll swing at the vine on his
Okay.
back again.
Make an attack.
There you go.
Yeah, you hit. You actually chopped that sucker right off.
Nice.
As you just finish cleaving it, you see him sort of standing there with his sword, just motionless, as this fluid just starts draining from his spine, and the bulb actually shrieks, goes as it opens up to reveal all of its numerous teeth.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
It then sprouts more vines, not attached to anyone, but they seem to be used for attacking. The corpse falls to the ground, its sword laying next to it, and then the vines attack.
The vines?
Fine.
The bulb is now in combat.
Oh god.
This is against Castor and Roman. Castor misses. Roman, I think that's a miss, right? 13?
That is a miss.
Okay, cool. So it tries to whap you both. You definitely dodge out of the way. Castor is able to sort of parry it with his mighty glaive. And that's gonna go ahead and make it Luna's turn, actually.
Me. And I am not within striking range.
You-
Right.
As far as you could tell, no. But then again, it's only attacked people who were within like 10 feet of it.
Okay. Let's go Sacred Flame again.
Okay. Make another dex save. It fails, so it takes the full damage.
Yay.
Nice.
It continues to burn.
Burn.
One of the vines acts almost like an eye stalk and notices you.
Me?
Yes.
What?
Roman, your turn.
It's on the ceiling, right?
Yeah.
I don't have anything ranged. I have nothing to use here.
You
Just
got
your words.
Hideous laughter, right?
I don't even have words I can use here.
Vicious mockery.
I'm sorry?
Your vicious mockery. It's a cantrip. It's got 60 feet.
Well, okay. I didn't know there was this
Yell insults in the
moderate
back.
range,
Stupid
but I'll
bulb, you're
try
an
it.
idiot.
It's damage, dude. It saves, so it takes no damage.
Stupid plant life. Stupid.
What are you?
Okay.
Organic?
Oh, can I do vicious mockery again? On
No,
a
you can only
bonus
cast
action?
one
Can I do it
spell.
twice?
You can cast one spell a
Yeah.
turn.
Okay, then that's
It's your standard action.
I guess that's all I can do.
Do you have like a bow?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nope.
All right. Good to know.
I have short swords and a dagger.
Okay. Pordi, you are being assaulted by vines. What do you wish to do?
Okay, I have one action. And I can't just attack with my sword, can I?
The vine is kind of in your face. If you guys want to attack the vines, you can, but you'll be doing half damage.
Right. There was also a vine that had like it was for looking, basically. It looked at Luna.
It kind of seemed like that. Its attention was caught.
Okay.
You've seen me.
I think I'm just gonna take one of my javelins and throw it straight into the maw of this giant bulb.
Make an attack.
Okay.
You hit. You hit right in its stupid maw.
Yeah.
It actually
Does
takes
it have 1
bonus...
plus D4 because of the Badger Potion? I think I've been forgetting to do that.
No, the Badger Potion was extra AC and 10 hit points.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Then never mind.
So you do 7 damage to it, which is great. You actually do bonus damage because it's the inside of its mouth can't take piercing very well. So you're going to do 14 points of damage to it.
Oh, boy.
Bringing it down to a painful state.
Good.
All right, and that is going to make it Castor's turn.
Could I pass my bow to Roman and still attack it?
Yeah, you could definitely do a dex check to see if you're that quick. Yeah, that's fine. You basically like throw your bow off your shoulder in his direction and just like loose your quiver.
Right.
And then you can just go ahead and swipe at one of the vines to try to provide him some cover.
Wait, if my glaive has 10 reach, right? Can I just stab it right in its mouth?
It's about 20 feet up in the air.
Oh, okay.
It's hanging from the ceiling.
I'll swing at one of the vines then.
Yeah. You hit, so you'll be doing 4 damage. Because half damage on the vines. Alright. That is going to go ahead and make it its turn. It's going to go ahead and attack Luna for burning it. It's going to miss. It's going to attack Pordi, I think. Yeah. And it hits!
Ooh.
So
yes,
you're going to go ahead and take 1d6 of damage.
Okay.
You take 3 damage.
Perfect.
Alright. Luna, your turn.
Okay, so it's on the ceiling. It's seen me. I'm debating about whether throwing my hammer up there or...
You do have throwing axes.
Do I?
Your hand
I
axes
don't
are
see
thrown
them.
weapons.
Oh, I'm gonna throw it.
Okay. No. You chuck it and it goes woo 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 woo, and it just fucking falls on the floor.
I can't catch it.
No, because you threw it at the thing. You
Okay.
threw it away from your body.
Well, I thought it was like ahead of me, like on top of whatever. Fine.
But yeah, so you miss. And then that's gonna make it Roman's turn.
Okay, so I will catch Castor's bow. Is it a long bow or a short bow?
It's a longbow.
Okay. That makes it strength. Is that right to use?
Dex. It's a dex weapon. All the bows
It
are
is?
dex weapons. Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
That helps. Dex check.
basically
plus-
roll your short sword to attack, and then roll 1d8 plus whatever your dex bonus is.
Okay.
So 18 is gonna hit, and then roll a d8 plus your dex bonus.
Actually, no, just be fine. Oh, well, if I put 2 L's on roll. There we go.
Sick. 11 damage. You have a 20 in dex?
No, but I am. Oh, crap. Take 2 off of that. It's
Okay.
9 damage. My dex is +3.
Okay, I was like,
looking at the
holy
saving throw.
shit!
No, I have
All right.
18. 16 dex.
So, were you shooting it in the maw?
Yes.
Okay, so as you knock your bow back, you sort of aim for the equivalent of its uvula, and you loose one arrow, and it just pierces right through.
Oof.
This thing sort of wavers for a while, and its weird flower lips kind of wiggle, and then you hear a crack as it falls to the ground.
Ooh.
I want Pordi to go ahead and make a dex saving throw to dodge out of the way of its vine sort of... Yeah, you're totally fine. You dodge out of the way, and it falls to the ground dead. You see all the vines sort of fall to the ground with it,
Yes.
and the room becomes quiet.
We did it.
We did it.
There you go.
You guys have officially killed a blood vine host.
Ooh. I would like to retrieve my warhammer.
Okay, you run over. You walk around the this pod. You grab your warhammer. You just like pocket it again.
No one saw that, right?
It's all fine. It's great. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's good.
So
I'm gonna get my javelin back as well then.
oh, you can't.
Oh, what?
It is
I guess-
in there. You
I'm
get
guessing
to-
I can't get that arrow back either.
No, the arrow's done.
I'll buy you a new one.
Yeah.
It's like 2 copper.
It's
That was
fine.
my
I
favorite
don't mind.
javelin.
All right, so you guys have successfully defeated that. You now have an empty room filled with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 11 more bodies just there. They no longer seem to be in pain. They seem to be sort of breathing a little more regularly. The sailor's dead though, for sure.
Well, yeah.
He's hella dead.
And the ones that died during combat.
Oh,
They're
their flesh looks drained.
Okay.
They
they're
were
just-
sucked out. All their blood was removed. But there's 11 people who are still there.
Can we I don't know if we can save them though, because when Roman pulled out the vine on the one guy, he just exploded into blood.
There is a very rich city just above us. We could at some point go back and ask someone to come down and look at them.
Very true.
I'm sure they have magic people who can come and sever
Are
the
they-
connection.
Are they stable?
They seem to be breathing pretty regularly now.
Okay.
Of their own volition. They no longer seem like they're comatose. You see some people stirring a little bit, but they haven't woken up yet.
Okay. And yeah, I'd maybe go back to the city. If you guys want it, or do you want to kind of investigate the room a bit more?
I would like to investigate the room.
Okay.
Okay.
I would also like to investigate to make sure that this was in fact what's been making people sick,
Okay.
and this wasn't just something else that was in our way.
Yeah.
Okay. Make some investigation checks.
Okay. Shoot.
Hold on. Is that not what it says? Give me a sec.
Hmm?
Yeah, it says extra life. John is driving me crazy. Okay, bye.
Classic John.
Okay. So you guys. Oh shit! You guys suck at investigation. Castor, do you want to do an investigation check too?
Yeah, let's do it. Where is it?
Wow.
That's not
Holy
any better.
fuck.
Everyone failed.
Okay, so you all sort of search around. The first thing that pops in that you see is this altar. The altar is still covered with vines. It looks like it's just residue from the fight that was, from the fight. It looks like the vines were there a little bit more naturally. But one thing you do notice is there is a symbol on all sides of the altar. Do you guys want to make a knowledge religion check for me?
Sure. What? How do you roll a 4?
I don't know.
You're a cleric.
I know.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What the
heck?
You needed a 10. 10 was all you
Plus two
needed.
minus one?
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So basically, you realize this is an altar to the god of death, Vecna.
Well, that's not fun.
Vecna is the god of death, magic, secrets, and the undead. clearly, because this was someone was resurrected here, thanks to the plant that helped fill his body full of juices. You can determine, if you guys make a medicine check for me, I'll tell you what you can determine. That was bad speech.
Oh, come on.
Ha.
Okay. Roman and Luna can tell that if all these bodies were drained, that the undead corpse would be fully brought back to life and would no longer need the umbilical cord of the plant. And that would have been death for thousands of people. You know this because there's an inscription on the altar. It reads, Lord Velen, the nicknamed God of War.
Jesus.
Everyone make a history check for me.
So we just killed a god of war?
Do I get an advantage?
No.
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Wow, nice.
Wow.
23.
Holy shit. Okay. So Pordi, you know this as a man who raised the countryside, murdering and pillaging people, as this monster who was known for his defiled greatsword, and would often just kill innocents willy-nilly because he thought it was his right.
Right.
Roman knows this as the last martial magister to perish. He was a great paladin who, instead of fighting for his country and for justice, he'd fight for the people. His sword, nicknamed after his son, would be the only thing he would carry into a battle, that and his armor. You know that sword lays next to him as we speak, and this was not the form it was supposed to be in when he was buried. This is now defiled. This entire room was supposed to be his sarcophagus.
Right.
All the additions of the pools are later modifications. Someone was using this area to bring him back to their own means. For their own means. But if you asked anyone about Valan, they'd say, "Oh, he was a great man. He helped wage war against the wildlings."
Right. But someone was trying to use his power for...
Someone was trying to bring him back because they already ruined his blade, which was his one power source as a paladin.
Yeah.
If they could corrupt that, they could corrupt him.
Right.
When you raise undead, you control them, correct?
He specifically, all of his power and his mind was in the blade.
Okay.
Those were his death rights.
Okay. We should probably take the blade then as proof, hey?
Agreed.
Or we could sell it.
Or we could sell it. We could, yeah, do both.
I want you guys to make a knowledge history check. Cool. Castor and Roman's just really informational on a lot of shit.
Holy shit.
I spent the first 20 years of my life in the library.
Castor and Roman know this as a legendary artifact.
No.
You also know it that if you are not pure of heart, in the stories at least, it would burn you. The rarest case of this was there was an old necromancer that tried to grasp the blade with his hands, and the blade burned him alive, and he perished there on the spot. You can assume that with the defilement, it's the inverse opposite. Someone who's not pure of heart cannot touch it. But if you were to find the right dealer, you could probably sell this for a fortune.
So the only people who can are people who are pure of heart?
Who are
now?
not pure of heart.
Okay.
I'm thinking that's Castor.
That's pretty forward.
Roman's the one
No,
that killed
that's
his friend.
stating it.
Should make Gavlan pick it up.
Yeah.
You can make Gavlan pick it up.
Don't
yes,
actually.
He is a loser, but I don't think he's done anything particularly evil.
He's too pure of heart.
I will do whatever you ask me to, Lord.
Not this.
Not like this.
I may not like you much, but I'm not going to kill you.
I mean, it's
Are
just
we
a
just
sword.
gonna look at it?
Yeah, it's just laying there now.
I would like to very gingerly reach out and just touch it to see what
Okay.
happens. If
Please
Instantly
make
burst into
a.
flames.
I want you to make a Constitution saving throw first.
Okay.
Oh god.
Because you don't know my life.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Ooh. Okay, so as you
I'm
reach
not
out
that
for
good
it,
of a person.
as you reach out, the vines grab onto your arm,
Oh,
and they
crap.
start to drain a little bit of your life force away. You
I
take 2
only
points of
have 4
damage.
hit points.
You take 2 points of damage,
Okay.
but then the sword starts talking to you, and none of you else can hear this. Hello, friend. Don't worry, all will be fine. Use me. Wield me. I will show you true power. True justice. We will strike fear in the hearts of your enemies. Those that have wronged you. Wield me.
So creepy in my ears, man.
Do I get to choose what I'm
You
doing
can
next,
choose.
or
It is currently, you guys see this vine wrap up his entire arm. Almost like it's an extension of himself. It's now pierced his flesh, and it's almost a symbiotic relationship.
So is this a vine coming out the sword?
Yes.
What's going on there, Roman?
help?
Help.
What do you
How?
want me to do?
I'm imagining I'm holding this sword, but see, I didn't really want to grab it. I want to just.
It grabbed
touch it.
you.
It grabbed me, so I'm not holding it though.
It's
just kind of.
forced its way into your grasp.
So now I'm holding a sword, and I'm wrapped up with
It's-
vines up my
yeah.
arm.
It's up your arm. It's now almost holding you entirely hostage, but you can move your arm freely, and the sword feels amazing in your grip. It feels so light. It feels like it's almost an extension of your hand.
Yeah,
Like you
I'm
were meant to
pretty
be
sure I
together.
need a cleric.
So he calls over cleric.
We got
Cleric!
This is a bad decision.
Yeah, exactly.
What did I do?
Because while its offer does sound tempting, it's also giving me a little bit of perspective, and the people who wronged me are not that bad. I don't really need to smite them. Getting away from them was enough.
I don't know what to do.
Maybe some of that light stuff
So
burned the first one.
this is beyond your knowledge as a cleric.
I'm just trying to get the vines off. Of
Yeah.
me. Just get the vines off. Just don't cut my arm off, Pordi.
It's gonna hurt for a second.
Okay.
What sacred
make a
flame,
dexterity
the
saving throw,
sword?
Roman.
So I have to make a dex
Yup.
dex save?
Oh yup.
Oh god.
Oh, he
Okay.
saves. He takes no damage.
Yeah.
But to the vines.
He's able to
They're
sort
one
of.
and the same now.
You're one and the same.
Oh god. Okay.
When you
Yeah, you
move, it
screwed up.
moves.
Yeah.
It's
I
almost like an
screwed up.
extension of yourself.
I mean, it's a nice sword.
I guess we can't sell it.
Damn it.
What if I
Sell
just
the bard.
tried to put it down?
Wait, what was that?
What if I just tried, like, consciously in my head, I don't want this thing?
Okay. Please make
Because
a
it's
wisdom
like,
saving throw.
use me and all this stuff. It's almost like trying to tempt
Wisdom
me.
saving throw.
Wisdom?
Yep. Okay. So you sort of try and put it down, and you're like, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this. And you can feel some of the vines sort of like pull back a little bit, but then they encroach even further.
Oh god.
And now they're actually like trying to choke your arm. Take another point of damage.
Oh god, I have 1 hit point left.
1 hit point.
At
Can
this
I-
point, you guys hear rustling from the other side of the room
Oh no.
as one of the people starts to get up, and he's in a full guard outfit, and he's a tiefling.
Gerald!
The fuck is happening?
And I'm gonna walk over.
You're right.
Who are you? He seems to be still a little sort of wavering, still very dizzy. But once he actually sits up, you see the stock on his heart pops off.
Okay, so he's no longer
Okay,
affected by
good.
that.
Yeah. And once he starts waking up, a lot of people start waking up as well.
Does anybody remember what our description of Gerald was, other than the fact that he's a tiefling and a guard?
He was going to be a tiefling in a full guard's outfit, and this looks exactly, with a few modifications, like the efforts of the guard that you saw outside.
Yeah, but I meant like what kind of job he has other than just being a guard.
Oh,
Or do they just randomly, eeny, meeny, miny, you go into the sewers and
they were
find
like,
out
you
what's
go,
going
and he's
on?
like, okay.
Okay.
You know
I thought
that
maybe like he was something special.
you
He could help
you
me
do
with
know
this whole sword arm bind thing.
you do know that he was in the magistrate's army a couple of years ago as a scout, and you can definitely tell that some of his armor modifications reflect that. It's a lot tighter against the skin. It's mostly leather, but he's got a city tabard on. And at his hilt, you see he's got a short sword, a dagger, and that's it. It's all he had on him at the time.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
You could definitely tell that this is probably going to be Gerald.
Is your name Gerald?
My name? Yeah. Call me Knave, though. Gerald's my father's name. And you can see he's like trying to like stay awake, but he definitely needs medical attention. And the same thing with other people, they're starting to get up, but they're still like, you can see they have visible migraines. They're trying to squint their eyes because they haven't seen anything in a couple of days.
Okay. Do we want to stay here much longer, or do we want to get back to the city, find out what's going on with the sword on our friend's arm here? And
I'd like to point out that I have 1 hit point left, so I need something. Actually, can I take
did it
a
still have the
moment
potion?
and take that big strength potion?
Yes.
Or the big healing potion?
Yes, you regain 2d12 hit points plus 8.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Wow.
Shit's potent.
Yeah. No
It's
kidding.
also really expensive to make.
Yeah. Okay.
God.
Well, considering I only had 8 in the first place,
Yeah, I think you're
I'm
okay.
back at max.
I think you're all right.
Awesome.
Okay.
Nice.
So, you guys are in a room full of 11 people slowly waking up. They're very groggy. One of which is Gerald, who informs you that he is a guard of the southern gate, and he was sent in to investigate, but something happened. He's not sure what.
Okay.
And we're sure this is the source of the water.
You can definitely tell that based on what this water is, each of the people's bodies were in a shallow pool, and something was seeping from them into the water supply. But ever since you took care of the pod, the flow of the water has seemed to have stopped.
Okay.
All right.
I say we take them to the city.
Yeah, I'd say we kind of round up everybody and
So
get them to the city.
a little bit later, about 10 minutes later, after everyone's sort of woken up, is a little more conscious, you see them really panicking because they don't know who you are.
Yeah.
The only one they recognize is each other, and they're like, "Oh my god, are you okay? What's happening? Who did this? I don't know. How did I?" You see a dwarf there. You see Gerald the tiefling. You see a bunch of people who are trying to like organize each other, but it's not really working.
Okay.
It might
Well-
be worth going to get the guards.
Get the guards.
Yeah,
I say we
'cause,
just leave
I mean,
them out.
can these people walk on their own? Like they're not.
They're now able to stand up and they're walking on their own. They're a little slow and sluggish, but they could still do it.
Right.
Yeah, I
okay.
say we just
Well,
lead them
we
out.
just- Yeah, we just heard them.
Yeah.
You guys see the dwarf pop up. He pulls out a little blacksmithing hammer. He goes, "Oi! What are you doing? Get away from me! I don't take kindly to strangers!" And he like gets in like a really shitty fighting stance. He's got like one hand up near his head. His hammer's up near his face.
You were under the influence of a bloodvine host, my friend.
The fuck is that?
You
See
don't
that
want to
big dead
know.
plant
And I'll just
thing?
I point over to the husk that was the bloodvine
In
host.
in the time that has passed, the husk is starting to brown and it's started to wilt.
Okay.
It's no longer has the same shape that it once did.
Right.
So even if you said it was a bloodvine host, they're like, no, it's not. A lot of people are commoners. There are some rich folk, but they're really having an issue trying to corral each other. You see Gerald sort of like telling people to move a particular order, and there's actually a tiefling woman in the back, sort of still cowering by herself, and
Right.
he hasn't quite noticed her yet.
Okay.
Look, if you just follow us out of here, we'll explain everything. We were sent by Brennan to come find out what was wrong with the water, and we found you.
A
in
lot
these-
of the people gasped when you mentioned Brennan. They refuse to believe that someone of his station would care about them. Some of the richer folk are like, of course it was Brennan. but a lot of the commoners don't believe it. They
Well, we could
they
show
think
them
they're
the
wrong.
envelopes.
Yeah, we showed them the seals.
actual envelopes.
Some of them can't read.
We're just gonna flash our psychic
Do,
paper.
do they not recognize the
Look
seal?
at this.
They've never seen it before
Right.
because they're commoners.
Fair enough.
Gerald actually goes up to the tiefling lady and sits down with her while she's weeping and tries to comfort her in Infernal.
Okay. Look,
Am I
you can
supposed to
choose
be
to believe me, or you can just believe that you woke up in a pool in a dungeon with a bunch of stinky, rotten things. That happens sometimes as well.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
You're starting to rouse some of them. Some of them start like lining up, but like 90% of them don't care about you.
All right.
You were saying something, Roman?
No, I accidentally clicked prestidigitation.
No, while
Did not
Pordi
mean to
was
do
talking.
that.
Okay. So after a while, they all sort of get together and they all sort of form a nice solid line with the help of Gerald, who seems to have taken charge of the situation. He pulls you all aside after talking to each of the individual people. How long was I out for? Do you know?
I have no idea.
What day is
No
it?
idea, no.
Thursday.
Oh god, that was 6 days. What happened to the southern gate? We weren't attacked, were we?
You may have been, but we found you under the influence of a bloodvine host, so I'm assuming
Yeah,
you were
I
attacked.
noticed some down here when I came down here to figure out what's going on, but there were some issues. I got hit over the head, or something. And you can clearly see that he's not wearing a helmet.
Mm-hmm.
So him being knocked out is completely plausible.
Did you see your attacker at all?
No, it came from behind. I'm not sure. Listen, I can help you get these people out, but I'm gonna need your help with the body over there.
Okay.
Can you lend me a hand? You seem pretty stout.
Thank you. Yes, I will help you.
So you both go over there and you both lift up the body and you put it back on the altar.
Okay.
And you see him grab some of the water and he splashes it on the head of the body and he says a couple things in Infernal and then he walks back. Not to be rude, what the fuck is up with your friend's hand?
It's
Your
a
guess
long
is as good as
story.
ours.
He reached for that sword and suddenly vines came out of it and attached themselves to his arm.
Okay. We have to get you back to Brennan.
Why? What's wrong?
That's a... And he sort of like looks at the people. He ushers all four of you back over to a corner where you guys can talk privately. It's a little known fact that Valon was cursed when he died. That's why we put him down here.
Am I gonna be possessed by a dead guy?
No. His sword is bad though. So I mean, we gotta get rid of it. And only one person I know is qualified enough to do that.
Well then, let's go.
Downside is that they're a magister? And walking your friend through the town center with a great sword in his hand is not the best idea. Anyway, you can like hide it or anything?
We're gonna have to wrap it up.
You know it's a great sword, right?
Wrap it up.
It's 6
Can I
feet
hold it-
long.
But I'm capable of carrying it in one hand because it's like supernaturally light
Yeah.
and it's attached to me. Okay, just making.
Yeah. We just need to like hide it.
Do you have like a cape or something?
I've got a set of fancy clothes, but I don't think that'll help.
Okay. Come with me to the south gate. I'll hook you up. I've got some stuff in my lockup that might be able to help us out with getting through town. But it's gonna be weird. So he leads everybody out along with you guys assisting him with getting everyone out in a timely fashion.
Mhm.
Once you're back out to the south gate, though, everyone sort of leaves and goes about their business, going back to their families. And then you're meted by Frank and Billy.
Is this-
Frank?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
These are the same people as before, right?
Yes, Billy is the guy who pissed himself.
Right.
Frank is the guy who kicked Pordi in the face.
I like that guy.
The face on Frank is one of anger. He just points at Gerald, and he ushers him into the little room they have, and he goes in, and you can hear yelling like nobody's business. Like Gerald is being scolded for doing a poor job. Do you guys want to stick around, or what do you want to do while this is happening?
I think we should help him out. I mean, Gerald
Yeah.
didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
That we know of.
Can we do an investigation to hear exactly what he's being told off for?
That's gonna be a perception check.
All right. Okay.
I would like to do the same.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Just opposite ends of the spectrum.
So Roman and Luna can hear a couple things like, "Oh, you asshole, you piece of shit." Porty has just fucking found a worm. He thinks that's pretty cool. Castor, you actually hear him saying things like, "You did a shit job. It's your lucky fucking day that we don't fucking get rid of you, you goddamn hornhead. You fucking red-tailed piece of shit. Go back to the fucking gutter where you belong." And it's about another 5 minutes of that. And then they both leave, and Frank's like, "Well, good job, guys. Here's your payment, like I promised. 15 gold. And I'll be seeing you." And he goes back into the building and slams the door. Gerald, however, has a look of dismay on his face.
I don't like Frank.
Yeah.
I don't either. I feel like we need.
anymore.
Yeah. Frank is
I feel like we need to address this situation.
Frank is a dick. You guys didn't hear that, did you?
We heard everything. Well, I found a worm.
Oh. Sick. That's pretty cool.
It's a pretty big one if you look at it. It's not bad.
That's
I just want to
really
say to him,
fucking
Frank's
big.
a pretty
dick.
big dick, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
Frank's my SO.
Why was he yelling at you?
He's got a thing against tieflings. He doesn't like the fact that I'm a higher rank than he is technically, but the magistrate doesn't like having tieflings in power. So I'm a lackey.
So, he's a lower rank than you, but you let him yell at you like that?
I have to.
He's your SO, but you're a higher rank
Yes,
because you're a tiefling.
because I'm a tiefling.
Can we roll a check to see if we think he's lying? Like,
Sure.
if
Do it.
he's-
Insight.
it's like-
I'll
So-
follow suit.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you all can pretty much assume that he's telling the truth. The way his eyes always sink to the ground when he talks about Frank, that he's depressed about the fact that he's put in so much work, but he's still lower because of what he is. Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's not a good time. here
Did
in
Frank go
Southgate.
back into the guard
Yeah,
house or
he
whatever?
went in.
Okay, well, I'm a little bit angry, okay, because this town sent us down into the sewers. Frank's being a dick to the one guy who actually went down there before us and tried to help, and now
Yeah.
I've got a sword trying to kill me.
Oh,
So
right.
I'm
Here. Let me-
Kick open the door.
No.
The guardhouse.
Before you
Oh.
kick him, he grabs you. He's like, "No, we don't need to worry about Frank. I got this." He pulls out a small purple bag, and he slides
Okay.
it on the sword, and the sword seems to just keep going. He gets to about your wrist, and then he seals the bag. It's like, "Don't worry, nothing bad's gonna happen to your arm. Just wear your cloak, and just keep this bag closed. It's just a small bag of holding. It can hold that forever."
Okay.
But we got to get to Brennan. He knows someone who he can get us to speak with the magistrate to actually get this fixed. This is some strong curse stuff. It's above my pay grade anyway. But I can get you to him, and I'll be more than happy to hang out with you guys. And I mean, as thanks, let me know if I could do anything to help you guys out. I'm pretty much done for my shift here for the next couple of days. So if you guys need help in town, just let me know. I'm pretty knowledgeable. People seem to like me.
Thank you.
But let's get you guys back to Central.
Yeah, let's go.
So as you guys go through the gutter, you hear some clamoring. Some rumors, of course, are being spread around. Do you guys care about any rumors that are being tossed?
I might just throw a passive persuade or a perception just to hear anything.
Sure.
Nope.
Well, passive is eye roll.
Man.
Okay.
Crits for days.
You guys are actually able to hear a good amount of rumor that's going around. A lot of it is, oh, I heard the water supply was poisoned, but it's okay now because Gerald fixed it. You know,
Wow.
he's from the gutter. And then one thing really perks all your ears up. It's a man talking to what you think is a friend of his. He goes, "Yeah, we lost Susie last night. It's pretty bad. I don't know how Morgan's gonna take it." And you can see him physically start to break down a little bit. And his friend is sort of consoling him, saying, "No, it's all right. It's the way things work. Unfortunately, it's the gutter. It's where we live, man." And as you guys walk past, you can physically see a woman sort of crying in a rocking chair. As you guys leave the gutter, you hear less and less about people's issues and more about fashion and gossip. Not so much rumor about what's happening to the people, but just, oh, did you know so-and-so slept with so-and-so? Oh my goodness. A lot more in vogue rumors. And then you hit the gate. The gate is still guarded by the same two people. And Gerald says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of this." And they go, "Oh, well, isn't it Gerald? Look at the name!" And they do a weird, character of him where they put their index fingers to their foreheads to simulate horns. And they make him out to be like a bull, almost. They start horning each other.
Yeah.
He's like, "Dude, that's enough. Seriously. I make more than you do in a year in 3 days. I could buy your entire family. Open the fucking door." And they're like, "Okay." They just open the gates up and he ushers you all in. The one guy who was rude to you before was about to pipe up, but then Gerald just puts a finger to his lips and was like, "Shh, shh, shh. No words. You're a dick."
No words.
No, it's your
Gerald's awesome, guys.
As you all go into the city center of the Imperial District, you notice that people are more in a clamor than normal, but you're all escorted directly into Brennan's office. Once you go in, Brennan is gearing up for whatever reason. You see he's donning his heavy plate, and he's just not picked up his helmet when you all barge in, and then Gerald slams the door shut. He goes, "What's up? You guys okay?" Gerald explains the situation to him, and you can see his eyes just emboldened. They just become so huge. He's like, "Okay, I could take you to the Magister right now." So he basically grabs you, Roman, and he ushers you first, and he takes you into what looks to be a small room. And in there, you see a little crystal on a pedestal, and there seems to be like a ritual circle around it. And he ushers the rest of you in the room as well, including Gerald, and he slams the door and locks it. This is about to get really weird. But it's okay. Just breathe. He's trying to calm you down, Roman. Like, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We're going to get it figured out. I just got to take the bag off. So he undoes the strings, and he pulls it, and he goes, "Oh, gods!" And at that point, the crystal in the room begins to shimmer. And you see a head of an elderly man sort of pop in. "What? What's all this? Oh, shit!" The crystal flashes 3 times, and then poof, an old man appears in some of the most common clothing you've ever seen. He looks to be about 130 for a human. He looks dead. He looks like he should be a dead dude. Okay, nobody panic. What did you do? And he's talking to, he's like 2 inches from your face, Roman. What did you do?
I touched a sword.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. You touched the sword. Okay. All right.
We killed the undead thing in the plant, and
Hold on. Shut up.
you guys might
Hold
want
on.
it.
Shut up. He reaches into his back pocket and he pulls out, seeming out of a weird dimensional space, this gigantic, like, shitty bag. It looks like it's a shittier Mary Poppins. And he pulls out like this 4-foot rod. Okay, this is only gonna hurt. And he taps you on the wrist, and he says, a lot. And your body feels like it's on fire. Like you just took a cannonball to the chest.
Ooh.
You slump over in pain. I want you to make a con saving throw. To see if you can remain conscious. Okay, you're still conscious. You're in a lot of pain right now. This is your childbirth.
Now you know.
The sword starts to sort of shake on the ground. And all the vines wither back into the handle, and you can see him sort of levitate the sword using no incantation at all, which is very high level magic. And he goes, "Okay, this is bad. Where did you boys find this, boys and girl? I'm sorry."
We found this in the sewers, in a tome.
Shit, that's bad. Okay, all right. So, step 1, don't touch cursed swords. Maybe. Good idea,
I didn't
perhaps.
know it was cursed.
Huh, I don't know. Used by a fucking undead dude who was in an altar of Vecna with a fucking trap door.
You seem to know a lot about this.
Yeah, I fucking put him there. And he sort of like shimmies the fucking sword into the bag, closes it. Whoo! I need a drink. Come on, we're getting drinks. And fucking Brennan is like, the fuck is happening? He just like snaps, the door is unlocked and becomes open, and he's fucking shimmies out. You can definitely tell that he doesn't pick up his feet when he walks. He does that like fucking grandpa shuffle in his slippers. And he leads you all outside. And like as he walks out, people who see them start to like bow. And he's like, yeah, fucking whatever. And he goes to like a bar, like the shittiest bar in the Imperial District. And he coaxes you all in there. And he just plops at the bar. He's like, give me your finest, what the fuck? He gets poured a glass of what seems to be like a black syrup.
Oh god.
And he just starts drinking it, just sipping at it. Come on, sit down, have a drink.
I'm gonna take a drink as well.
What do you?
Oh my
What do
God.
you drink? Tell me a drink. What is it?
Mead.
Mead? Get this asshole a mead. And they pour you a small glass of like just honey mead. You smell it, and it smells like remnants of wildflower and honey. Shit.
Take a big drink.
Con saving throw, please.
All right.
Ooh,
Con save and throw.
nice.
You shoot it back, and it is the fucking best mead you've ever had. He goes,
Oh my god.
That thing's fucking 40 gold. Don't worry, I got you.
Holy shit.
What else you guys want? And he's just sipping this black syrup.
I'll have what you're having.
Okay.
God. You
He
sure
just
that's a
said
good
he
There's
did.
idea?
a
Thorny
small
sword.
shot glass for you. He's like, his head's all shaky because he's old as shit. Here you go. Drink up, asshole. Oh. You smell it, and you just fall back. Oh, someone doesn't like Dragon Tower. Okay. He just like kneels over you. Someone get me a marker. And like one of the waits that brings him like a little like piece of charcoal. He's like, that's fine, that's fine. And he draws like a tiny dick on your forehead. That's comedy. That's
No.
comedy. He
I
hands
just
it back.
laughing.
Okay. What about you two? You drink?
Wait, am I still on the floor?
Yeah, you are knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, you got dicks on your head,
You
man.
have a dick on your head. This guy parties.
Just imagine you're back at the frat house.
This is the most like frat 130-year-old ever.
What do you two drink?
I'll take a wine.
All right. He gets someone to pour you a glass of white wine.
Let's get the washroom.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. What about you,
I'll
big
take
boy?
the finest wine you've got.
Okay. He pours you a glass of the same thing. There you go. What about little shit sprinkles here? He drink? He's like, I would like a little drink, please, sir.
I don't think so. You need to stay alert.
Oh, okay. He
One-
goes, oh
one of
man,
us-
you're a dick.
One of us needs to look out for the rest of us.
Alice, enough. So after a couple of minutes of drinking, he explains who he is. His name is Agathon. He is the oldest magister by like percentage. There are some elves who are older than he is, but he's the most mature, and he just doesn't give a fuck. He hates literally everything that everyone does, and he likes to party. So after a while, after a couple of drinks, he explains the situation and what he did. He basically removed the curse from you. He says, another day and you would have been a thrall, basically. You're now awake for this, Roman.
With a tiny
Oh, I am.
egg on his head.
I would like to, as a point of order, having been a sailor for 13 years, I feel like I should have gotten advantage on that Constitution's throw.
Oh no, this stuff is specially made for him.
Oh.
Yeah, it's his special brew. That's why it's like, nah, you're just out. You're just out.
Okay.
Dude. He's been drinking this thing for 100 years.
That's what keeps him alive.
Well, I'm older than you was 100 years ago.
It runs through his veins.
He didn't always be able to fucking sip this shit with no effect.
Okay.
But yeah, so he explains what he did, and he informs you that what you guys did was actually stop a great menace. Gavlan was a great warrior by his own right, but he was also mad. We had to actually put him down, suffice to say. It was not a good time. It was I'd say about 70 years ago now. He decided he wanted to be his own guy, just run the whole city himself, and we had to shut him down. We had to shut him down for good.
Well, we just had to put him down again.
I thank you for that. Were he back up to full strength, he would have just killed you. Straight up.
Well, I mean,
I don't know about that.
relative term here.
Have you ever seen a giant?
Everyone's a giant.
No, like an actual giant, like a hill giant.
No.
He killed one with one swing. While drunk.
I like this villain.
No.
Villain.
You wouldn't. There was a time where the wilds were a little out of control, and they wanted to take over the city. And he led a crusade against them. The wildlings. He killed
Right.
so many halflings. So many gnomes. We later found out he just hated them.
He just didn't like them.
Nope.
What a dick.
What a dick.
What a dick.
What a fucking tool. So, we put him in the one place we know no one would go in. The sewers. We hire a small team to go in there, but they're all specifically trained to not go fucking in there.
Well, the way we found it, someone tampered with that tomb and
I figured
was
as
using it
much.
for evil.
The blood vine, I heard.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not a good time.
Do you have any idea who would have been involved in that?
No, we have a good idea. I've got Brennan working on some stuff,
Okay.
so we're trying to figure it out. Yeah.
Well,
Listen, we owe you a debt of gratitude. Really, we really do.
all
let
in a
me-
day's work.
Let me talk to my other Magister bros, and we'll see what we can do about a reward for you. Cause that's no fucking joke. I don't think gold does you justice. So we're just gonna skip the gold thing. We're just gonna give you, if all goes well, I'll give you a pull from the coffers. But we'll see. We'll see.
Thank you.
Don't leave town. Don't leave town.
Can you put us up somewhere for the night?
Yeah, sure. Marjorie, put these assholes up. And she's like, okay.
in the shittiest bar in the good part of town.
You're still in the Imperial District, but this is like the seediest bar.
Whatever.
And once he says that, poof, he just disappears. He don't give a shit.
Well, all right.
We didn't tell about the guy in the gold mask.
No, you didn't.
Right.
You were.
I was
you were-
about to, but he disappeared
Yeah,
before I could.
he's fickle, man. He then leaves, and you guys are shown to your rooms for the night.
All right. Well, let's take a long rest and.
Well, that's it. That's all I got, man.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
We
it for
did
the
it.
first session.
That's
You
it.
guys completed it.
we killed the stuff.
You killed the
we
stuff.
did stuff.
Obviously, that'd be a level 2 if this were an extended campaign, because that's a lot of fighting.
Yeah,
We did do a lot of fighting.
Yeah.
that was
So, yeah,
unnecessary. fighting
that's
sometimes.
special reward for Gavlan. Oh my god, best character ever. But yeah,
Voice
that's
is
pretty
amazing.
much all I had for this session.
Awesome.
I have some
done.
bonus stuff, but I need to get up and move around a little bit because I've been sitting here for 5 hours.
That's fair.
Has it been 5 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh my God.
4.
It's
I've
7:30.
been sitting for 5 hours.
That's
My
true.
butt hurts.
You are butthurt
Yeah. I
all
know.
the time.
But yeah, I want to thank you guys for hanging out. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Hope you guys had a
Yeah.
good time.
Really good fun.
Yeah, this
And,
was together.
We will have to think about doing something more frequently, maybe like a once a month thing or something like that. Because longer sessions are nice, but less frequent.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let me know if you guys. And by all means, keep your characters leveled up. There's a lot of people that when they do stuff like at game shops, they'll often let you bring in your own character at a different level. So we'll talk about that. But as for that, I am very warm. I'm gonna get some water because my throat fucking hurts. I'm gonna get
Fair.
some food real quick.
Yeah.
And then we'll be back in, I don't know, let's call it like 10 minutes.
Cool.
And then
Awesome.
I want to thank you guys for hanging out.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
GG. Are you playing Rocket League at all? later on?
Probably.
Yeah. Let me know.
Yeah,
Will
you're
do.
giving away copies of it, right?
I'm giving away 2 guys Rocket League. Fuck it, we'll do a giveaway right now.
Ooh.
I'm